Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, Najawash family, Nigerians across the world. Thank you for joining us today. It's another wonderful day today. It's good to be back here. Today is Thursday, 23rd March 2023. Although, what we are going to be talking about today is going to be a very, very interesting one, which is not pleasing. You know, it's interesting, but it's not pleasing. Yes, we're going to be talking about, because remember, okay, let me quickly acknowledge everybody because the way my body today hot, make a quick acknowledge people right there in the comment section before this MKO Abiola. I was also attacked here. You know, I like vindication though. I talk calm. I was also attacked. Don't say that. Don't do that. This one, Peter Obi, a politician. This that you see, listen, guys. Every information is very, very important. It doesn't matter. It's not left for you to take what you want to take and dump the others. I know what these people are trying to do, but God will not allow it. But it's better when you foresee it, talk about it. That's it. I talk about it. May not gonna be say, wait till happen during time of Abiola, it can't happen again. I talk this thing. I talk how many times a year, and some of you can testify to that. One, the number one reason they don't want this man to be the Nigerian president because he's an Igbo man, nothing else. If Peter Obi was the vice and that Ahmed was the president, the presidential candidate, he not go tight like this. Although they'll still try and ring up, but he not go tight like this. Then two, for Peter Obi to ask question, he might likely be threatened. We are seeing it. Although it never happened, and I pray make it not happen, but we are seeing it, right? Let's take on this article quickly. Then we'll come to the video. Alleged incitement. Keyamu petitions DSS demand Peter Obi's arrest. Hey God, I see these things. I talk calm. Everybody have a gift. Everybody. Don't look down on anybody for this life. Oh. If not only your pastor you they respect, say your pastor don't speak, you believe him, but your neighbor talk, you don't believe her, you are doing yourself. Even our own principal talk and say, I got the idea from a madman. Mr. Peter Obi, yes, he talk him. And some of you, when they watch me now, if madman advice, you not go listen, you say this one not be a better person. Talk less or say your neighbor. I talk here many times. I was attacked. If I talk, some people will say that because it's a channel. No, this doesn't have anything to do with your channel or no channel. Everybody, all my panelists, everybody are entitled to express themselves. My stand remains. Allow people to speak freely. Wait till you know like. It's okay. It's all right. Everybody cannot speak like me. I cannot speak like you. You cannot speak like everybody. Let's read. Minister of State Labor. Should I bring it on screen? Because of all this, the advert, that's why I don't like bringing it on. Okay. Let me just bring it on screen so that we can read it together. 1 minute. Please, guys, can you help us to share? Help us to share. Help us to share this broadcast. It's very, very important one today. Okay, while I'm trying to delete some advert, let me go on another break. I'm sorry, guys. I need to, because there's a lot of advert on articles, which I don't really like to showcase here. Not that it have any negative effect here, but I don't just like it. You know, it's a bit distracting when I'm reading, you know, but let's go for a quick 1 minute break. Thank you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Thanks for your patience with us. Okay, I would like us to move on. We have it right here, although I could not remove everything, but I'm just going to take it the way it is. Okay. Let me take this off. 1 minute. What will they do for here too much? So many things on my screen, so many things. This software, I manage a lot of things at the same time, you know. So make gonna understand with me when in most cases I'm multitasking here. Okay, let me take this off. Stop this. Okay, go. Don't need you. Okay, yes, thank you. Please share and like, and let's do this. So they know they arrest, they know they threaten Peter Obi already with DSS. Wetin happen? History can never repeat itself. The satanic history then, e no go fit repeat itself again. They don't they threaten to arrest Peter Obi now. The thief wetin belong to Rhino Rich. Now, may they put him for prison. God is watching. Nigerians, I don't know what you guys are thinking. I don't know what is going through your mind. Anyway, let's move on. All right. Alleged incitement, Keyamo petitions DSS demand Peter Obi's arrest. Minister of State, Labor and Employment, Mr. Festus Keyamu's son, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, has petitioned the Department of State Service, DSS, demanding the arrest and prosecution for incitement and treasonable felony. The Labour Party LP presidential and vice presidential candidate Peter Obi and Dati Ahmed, respectively, for the comments he described as incendiary and capable of causing rebellion. I continue. In the petition addressed to the Director General, DSS, and dated March 23rd, it was just today. The minister, who is chief spokesperson of the All Progressive Congress APC Presidential Campaign Council PCC, said in a post-election period such as this, there was a need to soothe frayed nerves, lower the temperature, and begin the healings process. He went, and I quote, however, it appears that the presidential and vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi and Dati Ahmed, are not prepared to toe this conciliatory path for the sake of peace and national cohesion, while exercising the right to pursue duly laid down constitutional means of addressing their grievance, he stated. Keyamu noted that since the declaration of the presidential election result, the duo have been hopping from one media to another, making incendiary comments and claims about declaration of the president-elect by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. According to him, and I quote, these comments and claims are made not just within the boundaries of exercising their right to freedom of speech and the freedom to air their grievance publicly, but they have since crossed the line to call for the outright truncation of democracy by insisting on the adoption of other processes outside the contemplation of our Constitution. I continue now. In some cases, their previes have been called for the establishment of an interim government. The latest of such are the comment made by Dati Ahmed on behalf of himself and Peter Obi on Channels TV on Wednesday, March 22nd, which was just yesterday, wherein he threatened that if the president-elect was sworn in on May 29, it would be a signal to end democracy. Posing as an accuser, a judge, and a jury of jury all by himself. On our way to, because there's a lot of English here now that is already. He unilaterally declared the duly elected president-elect as unconstitutional and in subliminal ekuludu manner, threatened mayhem if the president-elect was sworn in May. He continued, I also have it on good authority that Mr. Peter Obi and Dati Ahmed have camped some youth in Popular Hotel in Abuja with the sole aim of instructing them to push out inciting messages every day on social media in order to cause panic and fear with the Federation and to incite people to riot and social unrest. Alleged. You hear say they camp people. Okay, let's move on. It is noteworthy that Peter Obi and Dati Ahmed have submitted elections petitions to the court for the adjudication, but their conduct and utterances amount to a subversion of the processes they have instituted in court and a subversion of our constitution and the laid down processes for addressing disputes and grievances. This conduct and utterances are built up to something more sinister, and it is important you rein them in now. In the circumstances, I submit this petition in my personal capacity as a patriotic Nigerian to invite, arrest, interrogate, and after investigation, if necessary, charge both individuals to court for their conduct, which amount to incitement and treasonable felony. See, this is the height of wickedness. Nigerians, some of una think say na joke we dey for all this thing what they do so. Nigeria is captured. Now, you are trying to take it away from this satanic APC. They are fighting back. Nigeria is captured. Nigeria is captured. All these people know, say, if Peter Obi emerge, he win this case and he end up being the president, then it will be the other way around. Now them go prison. So they are trying to counterattack quickly to stop him. Nigeria is captured. This is pathetic. This is pathetic. Let me read that last paragraph again. Let me read that last paragraph again. In these circumstances, I submit this petition in my personal capacity as a patriotic Nigerian to invite, arrest, interrogate, and after investigation, if necessary, charge both individuals to court for their conduct which amounts to incitement and treasonable felony. Remember saying that the same thing that they charge Nnamdi Kanu for? Tell me what Peter Obi and Dati Ahmed don't do now. Whether they charge, they call on treasonable felony charges on them. This country, man. Anyway, I think let's listen to this. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. Just help us to share and like, and let's do this together. This is pathetic. To be honest, my people, I can't believe my eye. Meanwhile, when I know say yesterday, Alex Oti, he win. You know, is a wonderful celebration across, especially Abia states. You know, even across Nigeria, you know, those that want Nigeria to be that want good things for Nigeria. Let me put it like that. Yeah, it's a celebration. But this what is happening now All right. So people say, make we not talk, make it happen first. But when other media talk, like mainstream media, they don't have problem. When me talk and hear, then don't talk. Don't listen. The only way you can survive in this life is information. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter if it's positive or negative. It's now up to you to digest the one you want to key in. Look, I wish somebody would testify later, tell me, say, yes, they know when they talk all these things. I talk calm for you. It's happening. I still talk and say, and I talk and again today, and I want to repeat them again, say, the reason why they don't want to make Peter Obi be president because he's an Igbo man. Maybe the day where that one go still boss come out, even though they come out, but you know, say when we talk and we have one or two persons who will say, no, not be like that. You don't know anything. You want to teach people something. What do you know? What do you know? All the time. Let's move on. I'm not happy. To be honest, I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I'm very, very sad this evening. I'm very, very sad. Sometimes you look back, this whole situation make you start regretting why you are in Nigeria. I'm sorry, I have to say that. I'm not happy. This is not how a country should be run. I'm not. Anyway, let's start from OT. It's fine, you know. Press on the like button, my people. Continue to press on that. It's very, very important. Our voices needs to go far. All these things that is going on right now, you know, all that the world need to hear us. Is the truth. We are doing our part here. You know, don't look at me and say, oh, Nigeria, what should they try? Yes, I appreciate that. Thank you. But I will love it more when you say all of us here, we are trying. Yes. Any panelists that find their way to my panel, all of them are wonderful. They are trying. In fact, you are going to listen to them now. You know, me, myself, you want to stop listening to me now because me want rest now, right? You're going to start listening to these people now. So all of us are trying. We all are playing our parts. Please share and like so that our voices can go far. We can't continue like this because Nigeria has been captured. They asked us to go to court. In fact, they started from the beginning that 4 people tweeting in the room. The same 4 people that were tweeting in the room came out to intimidate these people. The whole Nigeria was shaking. In the election day, they did not allow free and fair election to prevail. If you're not scared of 4 people tweeting in the room, why did you allow the free and fair? For me, I don't mind. If the election was free and fair, there were no kind of violence or intimidation or ballot stealing and all that, I don't mind. You know, whoever that wins, we try again. But the stealing was too obvious. It was a broad daylight robbery. The same people you said, there are 4 in the room tweeting. These same people is not the one intimidating you. Upon all the talks, when INEC chairman was presenting the results, the same Festus Keyamo called on immediate press conference, telling INEC to continue. You must continue. Let them go to court. Present the certificate. They intimidate that one. They can't look left, look right. They can't look when everybody does they sleep. 4 a.m. Bola Ahmed Tinubu dressed properly. He used better perfume. His wife dressed properly, wear gilly for head. All of them, Chetima dressed properly with many, many, many big belly people. All of them inside that parlor. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. Now they give out the certificate. What is happening? Now, when I say go to court, which is not enough. Now, we say when we go court, we now delay all the processes that can lead to court. INEC chairman begin to do like this. They do like this. To elapse the dates, the 21 days. At last, few hours to the deadline, Peter Obi filing this petition, which is not enough. Without day court now, not even up to 48 hours now or 72 hours. Another Wahala with other episode of Wahala now called day now to arrest Peter Obi. Because say vice for the first time talk yesterday. He went as far by saying, he pointed a finger for an eye like this. Say no, you know, they fear anything. In the fight for the betterment of this country. And the painful part of it is that you that is supporting APC, Nigerians, anyway, everybody cannot reason same way, but it's painful. Even though I know everybody have rights to who they want to support, everybody have right to freedom of expression, freedom of association. So you have rights. But that's a very, very big but, my brother. My sister, you are supporting people that is robbing you, causing you pains. There's video where somebody court can't give me this afternoon. The tea pay me. Why I hear one person they talk, person that I respect a lot, they talk for another platform. I was like, Jesus. So this person is happy the way things are going right now. And they pretend. I was shocked. Say, no.
Naja, can you play the video for us?
Play the video, I beg.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to create.
No, you have to.
Community, but I was really touched just this afternoon.
Please.
Not good now. Plan for most, yeah.
Please.
I was like, what? They give this person, they analyze different states. I'm not a supporter of Obi. Obi, by the way, why are they complaining when the person who won did not even win in states? How come Obi not complain for where I was like, are you they talk? You are watching me now, I know. But it's painful. I don't have anything against you. I don't use my platform to create problem between individuals. I use my platform for a better Nigeria. So I'm not that kind of person. I'll bring a video, okay, more talk on people. I'm not part of that. But you know yourself. It's painful. It's so painful. Although I was happy for the first time to know that you said you are not in support of Peter Obi. But one question I want to ask you and others, this platform when they talk so, when I remember saying na public day, people they listen. Or you just say na city room na the gist. What do you they tell me different?
Elvis, you not believe said somebody go come across this video where you make. That's why they don't think or their brain not like that.
The truth of the matter is, I will not take your freedom of expression from you. No, I don't have that right. But why can't you be bold? Let the world know who you are supporting. Like me, I'm bold, I'm brave. I declared my support for Peter Obi April 2022. Since April 2022 till now, every single day I'm out. You think say I get the energy pass you where they watch many of now where they were. No, I know they push. So I'm bold. I'm supporting my principal. Now me start to the call on principal for here. My principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. After the election, I'm still with him. Good or bad, I'm with him. So that is what I expect from you. Why can't you just say no? Despite that, waiting Odaro the right for yes sometimes. But Odaro make it clear saying be Tinubu. I respect her for that. He make it, you know, everybody knows that Tinubu person. But it's painful, guys. It's painful with what we all are facing. Okay.
Mr. Elvis,
If you see truth, hold on, my brother. If you see truth in this politics, this election, you not talk am. How can I trust you one-on-one? Say you fit tell me truth. Because some people say, no, election, it go come, it go pass, make everybody move on. No, what are you talking about? No, you are playing games with people's future, with people's lives. If you put the wrong person there, people will die in sake of that decision. People will suffer because of that decision. I don't understand. My brother, you wanted to say something quickly.
There is something I saw today that actually was fascinating to me. I sent the link to you. If you can play that link, I mean, it's just to show you how far what you're doing here is actually going to the nooks and crannies of the whole world. If you can play that link, good. But if you don't have the time, good. But I sent a link to you.
Is it on YouTube or where?
Is on the private chat here.
Okay, I just saw it right now. I think, yeah, I saw it. Okay. All right. Why before one person? You want me to play right away?
I mean, if you can play it, I mean, it'll be good just to play.
Oh, it's my video. My video. I can see my video in there.
Just play it.
Yeah, bring it there. Let's see.
Understand what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Okay. 1 minute. Okay. Let me just download it. You know, it's my people. Now, beg. I know, like I said, you are entitled to whatever you want to do, but please, now beg. I beg you now. The suffering is too much. Even you, when they talk, and they listen to you. You know how many people with the same money go they give for Nigeria?
People take this election like a game. It's not a game.
Exactly. Do you know how many people where you they feed for Nigeria, and you still want these same people? You know, the suffering is affecting you because you cannot tell me you are not sending money home to people. Okay, I have the video, guys. I don't know what is there, but let's watch it together. This one person will download videos so you can look for a his computer. I mean, don't understand though. I will download video. 2 times this one they happen this evening, so I'll download video there. I can't look for her everywhere. I'm not getting this. Hold on, guys. Let me look for the title again. Let me go back to that video. The title is one town. Okay, one town. Okay. Guys, please just bear with me. I don't download this video. I don't see him, so I need to search it by the title now. Okay, I don't see him. All right.
You never watch this video, I want to show you now. Watch her. Do you share them also? Wanna watch this video?
There's one interesting news I got. It's not something that is on the paper actually, but it's somebody that is an insider because that gave me the information. You know, like we are glad about the P2P that are going to come. For most of people who do not know, the other day they were talking about the lead counsel of P2P, the man that was talking, Levi Uzuku, and somebody was saying that the man is still there. And I was putting on the chat, I say, you don't know who this man. This man is my townsman, he's my uncle. He's from my kindred, Gogo. Levi Uzuku may look quiet, but that man is a very fierce lawyer. I know he's from my place, he's from our law. You can Google about him. We are from the same place. So that man is a very fierce lawyer. P2P cannot hire mediocres. That is just the truth. He may look quiet by looks. And again, there's something that gives me pleasure. There's something peculiar about P2P as a person. He doesn't have to come out and be talking. He doesn't have to talk, but that man knows what he's doing. It may interest you to know that among P2P's legal team, there are 5 professional forensic experts, 5 trained in the US who are part of his legal team.
Wonderful. I like that.
I am not shaking.
Yes.
That man does not play. That's one thing that man, a lot of people
I like that. I like this information. Why the yes.
He has strong forensic experts trained in the US who are part of his team. You know, somebody else also said that Pharaoh, you know, people know about Pharaoh to me. I don't know if that one is been confirmed already. That Pharaoh to me, you know, he's a retired, but that man has to come out of retirement to join P2B's legal
You
team.
mean Dele Pharaoh to me?
Dele Pharaoh to me. He had to come out of retirement to join the legal team.
This is to come join legal team in Lagos State.
That was confirmed. Yes, it is part of the legal team. It's been confirmed.
This is a man that's already retired. But
it's been confirmed that he came out of retirement to join the team.
God bless you.
It's been confirmed.
And it could be free of charge.
I don't know about being free, but it's been confirmed as part of it.
Okay.
Continue.
P2B has a good team. Let's see how this whole thing plays out. Just like what Shibajo was saying, he was giving information, but before he gave that information, the team already knows that, because we know already that people thumbprinted before election came out. So all those things, they are not just going there to count how many people that voted. They are also going to do a forensic analysis of the thumbprinting.
Yes,
that is going to happen.
The time difference. By
the time you see 2, 3, 4, 5. One particular person that printed, then who is that individual? The whole thing goes beyond just looking at numbers. This is going to get interesting. You see, this game is going to get interesting. These people don't know. They've been doing things. They messed with the wrong man. P2B is a man of few words. He talks when it is important for him to talk and give out important information. But when it comes to things like that, he's a man of few words. He does what he does at the background. Somebody was asking the other day, where's Dati Baba Ahmed? Dati Baba Ahmed and P2B are a good match, because these are people who just don't talk for the fun of talking. They don't talk for the fun of talking. You understand? They are doing their work on the background. People will see it will really get very, very interesting. Let everybody just, in fact, I'm so excited. Like I'm saying, Yoruba people go say, Nusuru, make we just calm down, make we just drink ice water, calm down. It's gonna get interesting. That is just my own thing, and it makes me get excited. You play games, and you play into the hands of somebody who is smarter than you. It's not about money, it's not about wuru, but a man who will use the best of intelligence to expose your foolishness and your stupidity. That is where we are going to. That is what P2B will show this people in the court. Let's calm down. And like again, I put it here now. Leave you Uzoku. You would go see Leave you Uzoku. I know that man. That man is my townsman. I know that man. He's not my townsman. I know him. I was putting it on the chat today. Somebody was saying that he's so quiet. Leave quietness. That man is a fierce man. I know him very well. Anyway, I rest my case for now.
Okay, that was Nena that was talking there.
Yeah, so that was the reason I brought this up. So you just said something in maybe about 2-3 minutes now. So you see how that video was made with everybody's picture.
Okay, yes. When I said that, yes, everybody voices needs to go far.
So
right?
apart from voices go far, whatever you're saying, whatever you're doing, whether you're supporting the truth or you're supporting the lie, internet does not forget.
Exactly.
Your children, in us children, they recognize our voice. Our friends recognize our voice. So whether you're jumping from one platform to another,
how you reach there?
You said?
How you reach there?
See, one thing about this election that has actually changed my thinking and then my perspective about life is that lie may fly for so many months or years, but one day truth will catch up with it. But now the world is a very small village that you can be anywhere and people are listening to you. They can match your voice to your picture someday. So whatever you're doing now, keep on doing it. Dele Alake, Ayo, and Bayo, and the likes of them. Continue.
Okay. Mr. Ivy, just before you continue,
yes,
I just want to quickly say something.
Okay, go ahead.
I also saw that video. The reason what I really support what the last speaker just said. Please, whatever thing, the color you want to show, keep showing it. If you like, be a camelo in one place and not, whatever form. Like I said the other time, Mr. Evans, you find out that all those small video with short Disney flies. This video is making around different places. So I'm telling the truth.
You-
So
you-
at
you
a point,
don't-
it's
you don't
not that,
believe it?
what I will even advise some people who are talking with their two mouths, with these two sides of their mouth. If you can even be cutting some part of this video, just is saying it, you see how it go flies on social media for you to know these people. And however, Nigerians, we are going to remain resolute no matter
Thank you.
the
Thank you, my brother. I have
Keep up the
Ginger
good job,
Bredma on
Mr.
the phone.
Elvis. The world is praying for you. Posterity is praying for you. Keep up the good job. This is an evidence of what you're doing.
Thank you, my dear brother. Thank you so much. Ginger Breadman, you just called in. Talk
Yes,
to
my
us.
brother.
Good evening
My
to you.
brother, yeah, I'm on the background. I want to give you an information. You might already have it. This is just coming from a reliable source.
Okay.
CJN, Arariwola, I mean, I named that, right? CJN. He disguises himself on wheelchair in London hotel for secret meeting with Bola Tinubu.
Okay.
You have that information?
No.
A Supreme Court source said Mr. Ariwola wanted to meet Mr. Tinubu to discuss issues that may arise from the budding legal challenges to his declaration as president. So this guy disguised as a cripple on a wheelchair, and he was caught in a London hotel.
Can you imagine? Oh, is this person a judge?
No,
this is what I told you.
Ariola now, I think it's one of the justice.
I sent it to your WhatsApp.
Can you imagine?
Mr. Evans,
check your WhatsApp.
Even
Okay.
on Niger Info
go
also,
to
or Voice
yeah.
of whatever, on national radio,
Jesus.
they are discussing these matters we speak right now. Tinubu went to London in the name of saying they sick. Sure, this CJN, whatever.
So
the
the chief judge can't go meet her for London.
They are meeting.
Yeah, so the chief judge is the one that is his name is Ariwola Olukayode is the Chief Justice of Nigeria.
Let me see what
Mr. Naija Wash, put his picture up here so we can see the foolish man.
Yes, of course, I'll do that now. Just hold on because I need to quickly prepare this. God.
So I just post a link in the private chat, People's Gadgets. That one also has it.
Okay, People's Gadget have the same information, right?
Yeah, is on the private chat.
Let me see. Exclusive CJN. Okay, is here. Okay, let us quickly take on this. Oh, this man. Is it not the same man where they say Tinubu recommended?
Yeah, he was one that recommended this guy for Buhari. And this guy is the Chief Justice of Nigeria.
Chief Justice of Nigeria. No. This is unfair. Okay, guys, please bear with us. We need to take on this first. Let me bring this on air. 1 minute. I just want to see how I can minimize some adverts right here. Okay, yes, let me bring this on air. In the next 20 seconds or 10 seconds, it should be on air. Okay, we got it. Siam, exclusive CJN Ariwola disguised on wheelchair in London hotel for secret meeting with Bola Tinubu, March 23rd, 2023. See them. Jesus. You were the support APC now. For your mind, now you feel they happy, Abi. They happy. All right. No wahala. Let's move on. Chief Justice Olukayode Ariwola has been cited in London pretending to be a physically challenged old man. People Gazette learned today in what Supreme Court sources said was a clandestine preparation for a meeting with President-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Mr. Ariwola movement was exposed to the Gazette as Mr. Tinubu was arriving in London for what his team claimed was a relaxation trip after a hectic campaign that preceded his declaration as Nigeria's president-elect last month. But Bola Tinubu kept his trip to London. Okay. Until it was exposed on Wednesday afternoon by Sahara reporter, which said the trip was a medical emergency. The Gazette learned that Mr. Ariwola departed Nigeria on March 11 via Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport, Abuja. He was pushed in a wheelchair through the terminal to board a British Airways flight, our sources said. Can you imagine? Upon arrival in London, Mr. Ariwola, 64 years old, was also wheeled into a hotel downtown where he has remained ever since. But immediately after checking into the hotel, Mr. Ariwola abandoned his wheelchair and started moving around the facility unaided. The Supreme Court's head is not known with any physical disabilities. Unquote. He has been moving about the hotel without any wheelchair. A source familiar with the CGN's activities at the London accommodation told the Gazette he was standing on his own in the elevator just yesterday. The Gazette learned that Mr. Ariwola repeatedly picked up food ordered via delivery services at a mid-level lobby, including Uber Eats and Deliveroo. It was unclear whether or not he placed the orders by himself or how he paid. With Mr. Tinubu now in Europe, he would be meeting Mr. Ariwola in a secret arrangement to discuss issues unknown to Nigerians, our sources said. The CJN deliberately left the country more than a week ahead of Tinubu to avoid any suspicion about why both of them disappeared at once. A source familiar said that is why he traveled secretly and Tinubu also traveled secretly. Shortly after Mr. Tinubu's trip was reported, his media aide issued a statement saying he was going to be in Paris, London briefly before heading to Saudi Arabia for prayer rites. His return date was not disclosed. But many Nigerians expressed immediate doubt about the statement's credibility, especially as it was not volunteered before the trip was uncovered. They thought that they could secretly move the president-elect abroad without anybody knowing about it. A source said, unquote. That's one of several mistakes they made on this matter, aside from the belief that they could allow the Chief Justice of Nigeria to move about in a London hotel for several days undetected after going through the trouble of disguising him in a wheelchair. The Gazette has temporarily withheld the CJN's photo and the specific hotel he stayed in to protect a source central to this story. A Supreme Court source said Mr. Ariwola wanted to meet Mr. Tinubu to discuss issues that may arise from the building legal challenge to the declaration as president-elect, including whether or not he should be worried about the petitions recently filed by opposition parties. Unquote, the CJN would either assure Tinubu of victory in courts or tell him that he should be worried about dimension the petitions may take through the court stages. The source said under anonymity to avoid facing administrative actions for divulging privileged information to reporters, but we may never know what they actually discuss after their secret meeting. I'm reluctant to start thinking about their meeting right now, the source added, but any fair-minded person will easily admit that both of them meeting in a foreign corner to discuss something that Nigerians will not know about is highly suspicious and it should be or warranted. Okay, Festus Akande, do we need that? Okay, I'm not sure this is related. Okay, okay, yes, it's related. Festus Akande, a spokesperson for the Supreme Court, abruptly hung up when the Gazette requested comment about Mr. Ariwala's secret trip to London. The National Judicial Council declined comment about Mr. Ariwala's suspicious activity. Mr. Tinubu spokesperson also declined comment on Thursday afternoon, just today. Mr. Ariwala apparently affinity with Mr. Tinubu's has continued despite the ragging challenge to the declaration of Mr. Tinubu as president-elect and the ultimate role the Supreme Court is expected to play in the legal battle. Two main opposition candidates, Peter Obi and Atiku Abubakar, have this week filed petitions against Mr. Tinubu emergence, saying the process that led to the decision of the Electoral Office and INEC was fraudulent and unconstitutional. The story long ago. Okay, Mr. Peter Obi, the Labour Party candidate in the February 25th election, also sought disqualification of Mr. Tinubu on the ground of his involvement in illicit narcotics dealing in the United States between the 1980s and 1990s. As Nigerians debate strengths of both petitions against Mr. Tinubu, they are also voicing an even more critical concern about the credibility of the Supreme Court as an arbiter of untainted justice. Besides the court's recent contentious judgment that severely blotted the court's reputation, chiefly the decision to return Hope Uzodinma as governor in Imo State. I don't think we need to continue with this. The story is getting too long. The most important one, we've went through it. This one surprised me, my people.
Did you call my name, Mr. Elvis? Good morning.
Yes, I called you earlier on, but no, I'll come back to you.
Okay.
Thank you. You know, so my people, this one surprised me, to be honest. I can't believe this. Meanwhile, I believe there's a video. What Ginger Breadman sent to me. Let me quickly see. I guess it's a video. Let me bring it here. Guys, please, we need to be patient with each other on this. Look at, let me see. Is this a video? 1 minute, guys. No, it's not. I'm not sure it's a video. Sorry, guys. Let me see this. No, no. I don't think we need this video. Abi? One minute, guys. Okay. Since we don't read this video, I'm not sure we have right to that video, but it's the same thing. But someone else is trying to interpret it from there. My people, look at the situation we find ourselves.
Are you surprised? Are you surprised?
The Chief Justice.
Tinubu's life is fraudulent, and his Chief Justice brought itself fraudulent. You see, Nigeria is a scam. So they don't want Peter Obi to come. That's why they're trying to stop everything.
But why didn't he just pretend like a cripple to go to his house in Body London? Will people know?
Because it's so daft.
You don't need to go to London now.
No, he has to go to London because Tinubu is going from London. Tinubu will be going for lesser Hajj. Remember, Ramadan has started.
No, but
it's a serious matter. It's Mr. Elvis, this is a serious case. This guy will leave from London to go for lesser Hajj in Saudi Arabia. And this guy is perpetrating this evil. I'm not judging him.
I'm saying here is that, you know, for him to go through all that as a cripple and all that, you can just go to his house in Bodilon, enter taxi, drive inside a compound, may they go inside one room or toilet, may they go talk. Why London? Why all that? I don't know.
Not to deceive people now. You know, this guy, okay, Gingerbread Man, who just he said, And we are not judging him. All of his life has been shady. Now he said what he said. From what people are saying is that he said he wants to go and arrest He wants to go and arrest because of the election build-up, all of those things. Now, all of a sudden, now you're hearing that Ariwola from Oyo State, Chief Justice, a man that is representing, that is sitting on the, these guys.
The situation, oh my God. So they want this now.
They want the case. They want
the case. Now I know why.
The British people the British contribute to all these things where they go on now.
Exactly.
The British is our problem.
Exactly.
The British is our problem, big time.
They didn't see that plane when the plane landed now. They won't say they didn't see Tinubu. So why allow him to go to London now?
The Chief Justice should recuse himself if possible, because that now I think he should not be in that position.
You see, and others can also find that the
I don't think we can blame the British for this. Reason being that they both travel separately and they have visa to travel to the UK. And where they go is not in the prerogative or the duty of the British government to be monitoring them.
In general, the British is our problem. When the politicians team on
they
take everything
they plan this coup already. British know all these things. They know all these things.
Ariwola, recuse yourself of this case. Chief Justice Ariwola, recuse yourself of this case.
Hold on. You see, I'm going to replay quickly small parts from Dati Ahmed last night. That means Dati Ahmed is aware of this. If you listen to the way he was talking yesterday, it was so specific and straightforward. Even when Shehu asked him, let's play that part again. Listen to this. Oh, God.
With such level of confidence to say what he's saying. And
exactly.
It tells you that information that I had where somebody was saying that if this guy ends up in winning this thing, there's likely to be a coup. And that the groundwork is being laid now. And this is what we have to be careful about. Because personally, when the person was telling me, I say, I don't want to see coup because I lived under military regime. This is not going to be funny at all, if that was the case.
But so, this video shows that Dati Ahmed was already aware of what is happening.
He knows. It's very clear. Look at the way he was repeating it. It's very clear. He even used the word military.
Yes,
this is what I've been saying. This is the direction this thing is going to go. If this will win this election,
because he was so brave and bold, pointing his finger continuously.
I don't know how that person knew this stuff, because the person was saying it to me, and I was like, "How do you? That is impossible. It can't happen. I don't even want to see military." I don't know how he knew it, but good thing that I came and shared it.
We prefer military than Tinubu, my brother. I beg.
Even the military seems to prepare. The military seems to prepare military instead of Tinubu.
Military going to come in.
Mr. Evans,
it's pretty much a parallel comparison. When you swear someone in without following the constitution, that's a military regime. So let's not go two ways about it.
It's a coup. It's a coup. That's why it will bring, because the military is operating under the constitution, and if somebody violates it, they have a right to come and question and take over the system. That is what the military is there to protect, the constitution, not individuals. That's why when you break the constitution, it's very, very dangerous. When that's why I say, who says that some people or Tinubu supporters, they'll be saying, there's no way you cannot overturn it, it's impossible. Yeah, he will overturn it. Any judge will know that if they don't overturn it, the soldiers will come and overturn them by force.
All right. Let me allocate time for everyone, but before that, let me pick one or two calls quickly. Mr. F, thanks for calling in. Quickly talk to us. 1 minute. Good evening to you.
Yeah. Good evening, Nigeria. So I just want to remind you, today's my birthday.
Oh,
yeah, you promised me you play music for me today.
Happy birthday, my brother. Happy birthday. Yes, I will do that for you. Happy birthday.
God bless you. See, Nigeria, please, I beg, see, I lead down for you because you too much. No listen to Nigeria. It better military regime than this called Jagaba. We prefer ministry regime than Jagaba. Please, don't believe to Nigeria with a confusion submission. Please, sir.
Thank you.
Because where Nigeria they go, so we make soldier rule us. Now this mafia call rule Nigeria, please, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Happy birthday once more. Thank you.
Military is a risk. You don't know who is going to take over.
No. Tunaja, please. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. Oh God.
Hello.
You are not talking. I don't move on. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
My name is Junior.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Junior. Talk to us.
Bros, I agree to now. I agree the ass, man. Because I don't tire for the English. I beg. I don't want to speak English again. Coming nowhere. I don't tire. I beg.
Thank you.
See, bro, we watch the election for a year like this. Everybody for Dubai like this, they vex. Nobody's happy. You understand?
Nobody they happy.
Because we thought things won't change. We be don't even the form for the Dubai self. They make shakara for Dubai people self. We will not gain as in our passport don't get all right. Like, valid. But things change. But we dey hope for the best. See, bro, we prefer military. You know why? Even when Abacha was ruling Nigeria, it was $1 equal to 1 naira. Our visa self, they had foreigners to ever get to enter Nigeria. So it's better for military to take over than Tinubu to rule us. Who they thought say military not good? The one with the face now, is he not military regime? The person that is ruling Nigeria now, is he not military? Is he not a military man? Is that one? This one, are you calling this one democracy?
Please, Tunaja, please. Go ahead.
You calling this one democracy? Are we okay? Can't you see we can't even show our passport? There's no money, nothing, bro. See.
Thank you. Let me move on. Let me hear from another person. God bless you, my brother. I understand. Say hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Hold on. We can't hear you. 1 minute. Okay, I can hear you now. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Okay. Hello, yes. Thank you for all you're doing. My name is Nose. I'm calling from Illinois, Chicago.
Thank you.
And thank you for all you are doing. So I just wanted to say something that I see you have a lot of people that are like watching you, following you. I don't know how many of them are from Illinois. The Tinubu case was here, this drug thing. I'm wondering if we can set up like a little group so that we can go to the Justice Department, like maybe pickets and make sure, because this corruption is everywhere. This corruption is everywhere. Everybody has a price. I know the case has been decided already, but let them know that we are watching. Like there are Nigerians present here.
But if we have anyone that lives in the same location with you, how are they going to reach out to you? Can you send a message to this number?
Yes, I would do that. And I wanted to say too, like, I know as I'm talking, people are listening. So anybody that is interested, is really interested in this, let them just communicate with you. Let us get together and form our group, and then we'll do something on this side. We'll brainstorm and see, what we can do.
Okay, if you can send a message to this number, if anybody responds, then I'll tally all of you together.
Okay, all right. All hands have to be on deck for this thing.
Exactly.
Thank you so much.
God bless you, madam. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, let me quickly hear from someone else here. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from?
Hello, good evening. Sorry, I just need to go. Good evening.
Turn down your device, please.
Yes, it's down now. Can you?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Me now?
Good evening, madam. Yeah, talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, Elvis. Good evening. And thank you to the Niger Watch family.
Thank you.
And I just came across the group 3 days ago, and I've been following. And
oh wow, wonderful!
I'm all in for. Thank you. I'm all in for the new Nigeria.
Thank you so much.
This has been a dream for me since I was 12. I wanted a change. I saw the oppression. I'm from Bende, okay?
Yeah. Okay, from Bende. I'm from Bende to where in Bende?
Listen, I'm saying Bende because after independence, children.
Okay.
I was 160. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and I saw Nigeria working. As a child. I saw what Nigeria could be. Okay. I experienced the good Nigeria, we can say. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Before the so-called coup, Dinka, and then you know, I lived in.
But be quick, madam. Be quick. Be quick.
So,
we have so much traffic right now.
Yeah, I know, but you see, we need to. You see, that's the problem. We need to go to our route.
Yes, I know, but we don't really have the time now. Just we're giving everybody one minute.
All I'm trying to say is, I want this. What we doing now, you know, to be more, you know, people should get on board, and everywhere, meaning Nigeria, people that want to see Nigeria succeed, they should be on this train. Do you understand? Yeah. And also the one that's to Nigeria that is saying that he doesn't want to see military, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He has no clue. You understand? I am saying the military work. What we are saying now is terrant. The military, at least, they have the constitution to still follow. Okay, they are more disciplined than these idiots that we are seeing. So that's my take. Thank you.
God bless you, madam. Thank you so much for calling in. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from?
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, Nigeria. God bless you very much. My name is Clifford. I'm calling from Germany.
Talk to us, Mr. Clifford.
Yeah, I want to quickly respond to your submission that if the military is better for the military to take over, because what we have in Nigeria is not democracy, but it's democracy. As you all know, the deputy senate president, which is Senator Obioma Akeke, is my uncle. Are you getting me? But I decided not to support him because why? I know the evil that man. He lived in America before he came to Delta State. You understand? It was Ibori that bring him back. So, but I did not support him. As I'm talking to you now, I'm even having threat from those people for supporting Labour Party. I said, look, it is my conscience. I cannot support who I know doesn't have vision for the country. Somebody who went to the National Assembly to steal the maize. I know the people they use. I will tell you categorically, they use the boys who go carry those things. They were Vikings. You understand me? They were Vikings and they go run those things for the National Assembly. Now, what I'm trying to say is this, is that what is happening, it is purported and it has been planned already. It has been planned. They don't plan now already. Even a thought they can even to rig Delta State. But because of the ground the PDP have, they call it grassroots. But what I want to say is that Doughty, he understands what is happening in the country. And he's the only man in the Peter Obi camp that can speak. Peter Obi no go fit talk wetin he talk.
Wow.
He no go fit talk am wetin he talk. It's only that man that go fit talk am because why? That man, now the same people, now them. But what I'm happy about is this, is that we in Nigeria, we must continue to fight these people because you know why? What Tinubu have said it before. So what we need to do, what people are saying is that we should go and protest. Protest don't go stop only this thing. What we need to do, we should frustrate the system by exposing these people anywhere their relation, anybody they expose them one by one where they go. Then they will be scared. They should stay in that Nigeria.
Thank you, my brother. Thanks for calling in. Wow, that's a wonderful information right there. Hello, please turn down your device. Your name and where you are calling us from. Hello.
Yeah, my brother. Good evening.
Good evening,
sir.
Sir.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Where are you calling
from?
Yeah,
my brother. Good evening. My name is Paul, calling from Gabon.
Go ahead,
Mazi, yes, Niger Watch, you are doing a marvelous job for the Nigerians. I want to tell you that what we are battling in Nigeria is a Kabah in Asrok. Kabah. And the Britain is piloting all those issues. If you see what is happening, they always go to Britain and come back. I want to tell all Nigerians around the world to rise up. As this man said that swearing in that man by 29th May is ending democracy in Nigeria. I'm calling all Nigerians around the world to stand up, to follow these people anywhere they go, anywhere they are, following them. But I'm calling Almighty Father, even their head, even people around them must bring information out for all Nigerians to see that these people, they are evil. So I'm calling all Nigerians to stand up because this is democracy. They must go down this cabas in Asrok. And those people, Britain must flee away. Britain is the problem of Nigeria. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. I think I lost you right there. Fortunately, let me see if I can get someone. Isha Oluwa, thanks for calling us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Hello.
Yes, this is Isha. Yeah, Isha Oluwa.
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Naija Wash. Who is this two Naija? We prefer military regime because this time we are at war already. Because what these people want to do is more dangerous than military, government coming in. They are coming in as interim government. What is it talking about? They are not coming in to stay. They are coming in as interim government. Instead of Tinubu to come in there, they would prefer let the internal government take over for them to conduct a credible election. At this time, we are already at war, so nobody should fear anything again. We are already at war as it is right now. So nobody should be afraid now. We're already at war.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right, let's hear from someone else. Good evening to you. Turn down your device, your name, and where you're calling us from.
Hello, good evening, sir. Mr.
Elvis, yes. Good evening, sir. Thank you. Where are you calling from? What's your name?
Yeah. Oh, my name is Kenneth. I'm calling from Spain.
Talk to us, sir. Go ahead.
First of all, I want to appreciate you for being there for us, for being our voice. May God protect you and strengthen you.
Amen. Thank you.
First. And I'm a fan, I'm obedient to the call, which I can pay for obedient as well. And let me quickly go straight to the point before I say other thing. I don't know if I'm been permitted to say this on air, and
like
being strong voice to the obedient in the diaspora, which I really congratulate your effort. I don't know if I will be glad to contribute my quota as well. If there's any way we up to 100 people in the diaspora can come together to file a petition to European Union Parliament. I thank God they send an observer to Nigeria.
Of course, you can. You can if there's togetherness and you have the people that is willing to do that with you.
I will be glad to contribute my quota. Whatever it takes, we can get a lawyer, and I will be glad to be a part of it. That is number one. Number two.
Yeah.
And I told my friends, INEC is not the one that ring the election. Buhari ring election. There is no way Buhari will tell us that he did not know what play in that election. He know everything. He is the one that ring the election. All he was doing, but I thank God, he bring out soldiers. He bring out soldiers not to protect the election day. Is to arrive the outcome of the election when people go to the street and protest. That was the plan of what. Thank God they failed in that aspect.
Thank you, sir.
That is my own opinion for now.
Thank you so much. Please send a message to this number with your name and location so that you can can be added to Naija Watch group in case anybody wants to join you. Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from. Please turn down your device. Hello. You're not talking.
Yeah, good evening, everybody.
Yeah, good evening, madam. Please talk to us. Where are you calling from? What's your name?
I'm in Lagos, apparently.
In Lagos.
But I'm trying a little bit to because now we there on this side, so it is very, very funny. But my dad the one that say we were there on ground. And whoever is in the abroad saying no one can enter, that person doesn't like us at all. Because waiting they on ground, so waiting they show, waiting our eyes they see. No. Make khaki, make it enter. We prefer khaki, this agbada way they show. We know like the agbada, we want the khaki, make them come rescue us. It is bad. And then me, I feel like people in the diaspora, you people need to do more for us. Because there's no way you don't find Nigerians. These people, they get Peking, Papa, Mama, Peking, they're abroad. Go after them and let them know that whatever it is that these people do to us, their children too are in danger. Their children too should be in danger. Because honestly speaking, this thing it's not funny anymore. We are walking on eggshells in this country, on eggshells, as in the tension is high. We don't know what's going to happen anytime soon.
Anyway, you talking right now from Nigeria, Lagos, telling us that you prefer khaki than this agbada that we are already facing. To be honest, it shows what you guys are really passing through over there.
That's true. Especially we waited our eyes see for Lagos on election day. Please, I beg, make khaki come.
Okay. Thank you, madam. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Hello. Thank you very much for calling in. Oh, I think I lost you there. Let me see. Hello. Okay. Thank you. I can hear you now, sir. Go ahead. Good evening to you.
Hey, bro Elvis. Good evening.
Thank
This
you,
is the G.
Oh, the G. Thank you.
From Germany. Yeah,
Thank you,
that's
sir.
right.
Talk to us, sir.
Okay, bro. I just want to make a little contribution here. You see, like somebody rightly said in this program, Tinubu meeting the CGN in UK, I think Nigerians should protest. They should include the protest. Part of the protest should be that CGN should recuse himself in this case. Recuse himself. They don't want him in this case, so that they will have, an alternative CGN that will kind of be in charge of the case. Now, that being said, based on the outcome of the case at the end of the day, if they don't uphold justice, my brother, I think I'm fully in support of the military coming in. The military should come in, because all this charade we call election, they've just bastardized. No, we've had enough of this rubbish. So the military will be far better.
Yeah.
Far better, my brother. We are in support of it, no matter what it takes. The military is 100 times better than what these guys are making Nigerians go through. Cash crunch, insecurity, it's enough. Please, we've had enough of it. That is it.
God bless you,
more
DJ.
grace to your elbow.
Thank you,
More
sir.
grace to your elbow, bro. Yeah, we're here. We're here for you. We're on background. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
I want to say something in regard to these military issues.
Yeah.
Look, like those of us that are supporting that military should come in. Please, if it happens that because the military, they are watching, because Nigeria Watch, I will tell you categorically that these people are watching your program. They are watching your program 24 hours. So the target is is you, Nigeria Watch. I will tell you this. But what I'm saying, I'm not saying that you are scared. I'm not saying that. But what I'm trying to make you understand.
Why am I the target? Why? Don't say something that you cannot live. Why am I a target, please?
Okay, no, what I'm trying to say is that because they are saying that Nigeria is using your platform to voice their anger.
So who cares?
Who cares?
Who cares?
Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Hell are brought to ashes.
Mr. Nigeria Watch. Before you end up his call.
Shehu could not speak. Not that Shehu is a very good.
Let them go to hell and burn to ashes. Thank you.
You understand? So what thank you very much.
Thank you.
Mr. Nigeria Watch, this caller just form his own opinion.
What kind of rubbish is that? Who cares?
If you go to Twitter space,
Am I hiding?
Mr. Nigeria Watch, can you hear me?
Yes.
If you go to Twitter space, the fire that is burning is on Twitter right now.
Go to Twitter and see. Elvis, go to Twitter.
Too small. What are you talking
So
about?
all the suffering, make we not talk, Abi.
You're saying rubbish.
Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Yes, please. My name is Joy, and I'm calling from the US.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, Mr. Nider, for all you do. I'm listening to everybody. I've been listening for a while. What I want to say about everybody talking about Kaki and Agbada people, I want them to give us our mandate. It is our mandate that we want.
And it's your right, your constitutional right.
And what we are dealing with is, I give them three names. They are cartel, cabal, cult, and it is who they are. I don't care how much they have put in and what they are doing. They are association of criminals. They are not political parties. So whatever is going on is they should please give us our mandate. But if worse gets to worse, I think every Nigeria, it has come to a point where every Nigeria prefers. It is like painful to say a Kaki to come in, but it's like that is how bad it is. So
thank you so much
for what we are doing. Let us keep this tempo. Let everybody speak and let's see where this go. But it is the mandate or nothing.
Thank you. Thank you, Mother. Thank you. Okay, 3 more calls. I need to move on to my panelists right now. Before I pick another call, I just want to let you guys understand. Listen, you that is hiding, you don't want to speak, you will die tomorrow. Okay, let me just tell you, in case you don't know, you will die, you will not live forever. In fact, there are many people that refuse to speak the truth. They are gone now. Some of them died in the election day, some died yesterday, some died this morning, some died last week, and many will die in the next 1 hour, the next minute, in the next day. That's life. Death is inevitable. I'm telling you, you are hiding. You are scared. You don't want to speak. You will still die. My brothers and my sisters, I'm telling you, we can't continue like this.
We call them a bunch of cowards.
Speak. You are not insulting them. You are not fighting against them. But it is your constitutional right to choose who you want. They've robbed you broad daylight. You are hiding. If you know, let me talk. Oh, how dare you? Everybody different, eh? Everybody get the way they take day. I can choose not to enter Nigeria in the next 40 years. By God's grace, if I'm alive. I can choose.
June 12th. I did street for June 12th. June 12th, I did street for Nigeria for June 12th. I lost
What are
2
you
friends
people
there.
saying? Are we going to continue in this captivity? Are we going to continue like this? Fear not, let us talk. You can't ask your leaders question. A lady that called from Lagos now saying she prefers military than what is coming in. Is that right? She was even scared anyway. She was scared to express herself on the phone. She could not mention military. She was saying khaki because she did fear. That is the level these people have suppressed us to. You can't speak. That's just the level. It's sad. You think that is every man that can do what Baba Ahmed did yesterday? No. Baba Ahmed went too far. He proved to Nigerians that even though I'm arrested today, and he said it, he said, but I'm doing it for my country. He used the word, I know it's extreme, but it's even more extreme for Mahmoud to issue out certificates. What are you talking about? May they go arrest her now? Arrest him for truth is better than you that is hiding in lies. You dey inside your small room, they hide for lies. You dey drink coffee, they drink wine for lies. And people are dying in your decision. Some of you will justify the killings by saying, hey, after all, not be now people start to die now. I say, Jesus. Now person they talk now. Now person they talk so. We can't continue like this. I want to say it again, categorically. Me, I don't want APC anymore. As far as I'm concerned, APC is satanic, PDP is satanic. And I will not delete it. And I've said this severally. I don't have no guilt about it. No remorse about it. APC is satanic. PDP is satanic. These two satanic parties are the ones that cause you and I to be fighting each other. What are you talking about? People will say. Oh, some of you will call into this phone telling us what is in your mind. You'll say people say. That's why I'm responding. If it's people say or now you say, I'm telling you that APC is satanic, PDP is satanic. I don't want them. I'm a patriotic Nigerian. Constitutionally, I have rights to choose who will govern me. I have rights. It's my right. I dey vote here for UK. I dey choose who I want vote. If I dey go vote, I don't they look back whether they go contain ballot box or the person go slap me for back. How long are we going to continue like this when we are in a postmodernism? You should be ashamed of yourself if you are there supporting this satanic government and APC and plus PDP. You should be ashamed because that death where they run for you go still die. Yes, death is inevitable. You go die. No matter how you take hide. But after you're dead, how do you want to be remembered? Is the question I've been asking. How do you want to be remembered? What do you want people to remember you for? How do you want people to reference to you? Do you want people to mention your name? Others will be spitting away. Una go see truth, now they hide. You know, if I talk and now, yes, I understand the captivity. The long suppression, oppression, intimidation that have been going on in Nigeria since God knows when. What I'm doing now, people in Nigeria cannot do it, I understand. They don't go bundle them. I know, I understand your plight. But one thing I would let you know today, they say Tinubu dey my country now for UK. Waiting me fit do for UK, now Tinubu not fit do am. Hospital when he dey, if na hospital he really dey, they go bill am every money, go pay. Me go that hospital, God forbid me I not get kind sickness. I not go pay kobo. All my life, I've never paid for medicine in this country, for treatment in this country. I've never. You know what that means? Then I'm advocating for my people to have or experience or live the same benefit, the lifestyle that I'm living. You say, me cannot talk. You stupid goats. You live abroad, you'll be supporting APC. And you are enjoying the benefits of the country where you are currently residing. What a shame. We can't continue like this. Speak the truth. I don't need APC. I don't need PDP. They are the one that caused the pains that we all are facing today. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Talk to us. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, Naja Watch, good evening.
Good evening, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from, sir?
Yeah. My name is Chitu. I'm calling from Sierra Leone.
Go ahead, sir. You have 1 minute.
My brother, I just want to tell you something. You are doing a good job. But I just want to tell that guy that called you that Nigerian military are watching. Don't let them, don't even let them put fear in you. These are politician picking. We want to take the country from them. You know, they are not happy. They will still come to fight. Their father have still loot. They are here. Everywhere in the whole of our country, driving big cars. You know, they're afraid now. We want to take the country from their father. You see them. These are them coming, telling you that the police, Nigeria are watching you, military are watching. That's bullshit. And let me tell you, people that say military to take over, if it's when Nigerian military is no compromise, it's not full of Boko Haram, I will support that. But who are the militaries now? Boko Haram. Obi mandate will be restored. Nobody should be afraid. Obi mandate will be restored. And Nigeria must give Obi his mandate.
Thank you.
My brother, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Elvis, 1 minute, please.
I'd already picked call. Let this person
speak
first. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Bishop calling from the US.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead. 1 minute, sir.
Okay. Our mandate now, the dimension of retrieving the mandate has changed now, and the case officially is with the judiciary. I want us to focus more on the judiciary now, put pressure on them to deliver justice, be their strength a little bit, because sometimes they don't deliver justice in our country, not because they don't want to.
So that's what we are saying. Are you aware that we already discussed that the Chief Justice of Nigeria went to London as a cripple to have a meeting with Bola Ahmed Tinubu in London? Are you aware?
Oh,
Not at all.
That means that's what we are discussing. We are focusing on the judiciary right now.
Okay, good. Okay, and again, not only focusing on them, but be their strength too, because like I said, sometimes they want to deliver justice, but they are scared of their life. The government controls them. The government strengthens them. So if we can be their strength too, at least then we know that the Nigerian people are with them. Sometimes ago, we have one senior advocate on our show, and I think somebody asked him a question. That was the time they gave an order for federal government to release Nnamdi Kanu, and the government did not obey that order. Someone asked, sir, this is an impeachable offense to the president.
Okay, sir. Round up.
Disobey the order. And he said that you're talking about impeachment.
Are the only one that lived under military regime. Growing up, I witnessed Abiola's riots, June 12th riots. Before 1999, Buba Marwa was the governor of Lagos State. And I bet anyone to dispute me. Agbero, they not born Agbero well in Lagos. They not born Agbero well in Lagos. Although we clamor for a good democracy, but if you cannot have a good democracy, and then the ones that are supposed to be our leaders ruling as military, is it not better for the ones in uniform to take over until we find a place for our democracy? Because if we allow Tinubu to be sworn in, then we've killed democracy. And so, like I said, Buba Marwa was the governor of Lagos State. Lagos State was, he was in a better shape. Am I supporting military regime? No. But if that will help us where we are now, I think it's a lot better to have them until we have the president, His Excellence, Mr. Peter Gregory, will be sworn in to power. Because it will be a time bomb. And if you don't know what the mandate of Tinubu and Shetima will do to you and I, get it clearly. Tinubu has a drug case in the United States. He has a certificate forgery in the United States. And so after Mahmoud Yakub gave him that certificate, it was published by news media in the United States that Nigeria just elected a drug baron as their president. I used to go to a church before where the auditorium that they use was a property that El Chapo bought with money from drug until the government took it from El Chapo and sold to a church. You care to know more? What the mandate of Tinubu will do to you and I is that regardless of your maybe blue passport, red passport, or whatever color of other passport that you have, they see you as irresponsible human beings because you are a Nigerian. You only naturalize in those countries. So the mandate of Tinubu is a dude check that Mahmoud Yakub gave to Tinubu. So to put everything right, if the military will help at this time, we have militaries that in their calibers and in their right minds that seek the best for Nigeria. They are watching and they are listening. They also want a better life because their barracks, their lives, it's not anywhere better than the lives of the common Nigerian. Their children goes to school. Their barracks, dilapidated. They drive on the same road that you drive. They buy the same bread that you buy. They won't say because he's a military man or a naval officer, let us sell bread cheaper for them. No, they pay the same amount you pay for bread is what they pay also. So if that will bring peace, that will make Peter Obi get back his mandate, I think I would prefer it than to allow a drug baron, a drug lord to rule us. Imagine, Tinubu said he's going for lesser Hajj in Saudi Arabia. He had to stop over in UK. And then the Chief Justice of Nigeria allegedly went to meet him. We have read in the People's Gazette to meet him. And Ariwola, why do you do this? Why do you do this? Ariwola,
please round up.
Under issue now, because you are a Yoruba man, you are from the south, in fact, you are from my state. Ariwola, why did you bring this shame to us again? We are trying to heal from what they did on the 25th. Why are you bringing this shame again to the Omoluabis? As an elderly man sitting disguising on a wheelchair to go meet Tinubu, that you should just go ahead and recuse yourself from this case, because you have also now dragged us on the floor in the eyes of the international, in the eyes of the world. Ariwola, why? Why this? Must this come from you? Must it come from you?
Mr. Najawa, can I quickly ask
I'm
a question?
not judging you, but I mean, you are
okay. Quickly.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much. Give us our mandate. Thank you for the analysis and more or less like what do you think will be the solution? And when I mean solution, immediate solution, because people have called in. I think we've heard so many things about what people have said. What solution do you think we can put in place at the moment, please?
The immediate solution now, we have seen that Mahmoud Yakub cannot do anything. Tinubu have not been sworn in. Dati Baba Ahmed has said it. Tinubu should not be sworn in.
That is not a solution. I mean, what we can do as an individual.
As an individual, as an individual, you can write to international bodies, stop these guys from coming to your country until they fix whatever they need to fix in Nigeria. Let's just go ahead and go fix whatever you need to fix. Do that.
Okay. Also, all right.
The election just need to be cancelled.
Okay. Thank you very much, my good brother. Give us our mandate, Mr. T. Appreciate you. All right. Before I move on now to the next person, I can see all the comment section. Many of you are saying I should block to Nigeria, I should remove to Nigeria. One thing I must let you guys know is this. To Nigeria for long now, for almost a year, all of you be saying remove him. This platform doesn't work like that. He's entitled to his opinion, and you are entitled to counter him. The reason why you see that I attacked him just now because he was, trying to stop me from my own opinion. I don't stop him. In fact, I protect him from his opinion. So I can't remove him. You can't force him to talk the way you talk.
And don't remove him. Don't listen to them. Don't remove him.
I cannot remove. Why should I remove him? I can't remove him. It's not possible. I tell him just now, say to Naja, don't let me tell you to shut up. Yes, he's one of us here. He can say the same thing to me. He's entitled to his opinion. Attack him, oppose him, disagree with him. In fact, educate him if you can. And unless the other day said they want to come floor, may they come talk. I open up this broadcast for them. That's how it is. I cannot just remove him because he cannot talk like me. I can't talk like him. So, and two, I don't want anybody to hide under the umbrella because I say to Nigeria, don't force me to say shut up. Anybody now, you're not telling him to shut up. Insult is totally prohibited on this platform. I was only asking him a question, which I didn't take serious. Please, on the comment section, I understand many of us are very angry right now because of the situation in Nigeria. I respect everybody on this platform, both the people on the comment section, my callers, my panelists, everybody equally. If I did not succumb to your direction or what you are telling me to do, doesn't mean I don't respect you, but I can't do it. I don't take any advice here on this platform against anybody, and I don't speak to anybody before broadcast on this platform. Ask any of my panelists if they have ever called me before I come on air, or if I've ever called any of them. I'm very, very transparent. If I'm angry, it's my right. If you are angry, it's your right. That makes you a human being. If you sometimes allow people to vent, it's a human being. If the person wants slow, make you slow, later I go say sorry. It's a normal thing. Please allow him to express himself. I believe this is the only platform where I give him the chance to talk. But the good thing about it is that before he finish, people don't counter him. Tunaja never ever talk for straight 5 minutes on this platform one day. Make your talk fluently. No, you must see people counter him back to back. But another good thing about him, To Nigeria not they get anybody where they vest for on this platform. Tell me if you get anybody for this platform where to Nigeria don't vest for or insult or why to Nigeria go your put and say keep on for mine. No. Yeah, no more quarrel here the other day and everything. Was still asking no more the woman or all those. So these are the kind of people I like to see around my media. Best way they keep something, personal. This is right. If he doesn't want the military, that's fine. Me, I want military. You see, I'm also entitled to it. Instead of me having satanic APC, I prefer military. Tuna just say you don't want military. You were there comment section, you say you don't want military. Some people will say that the comment section say they want military. It's a normal team of people. Express yourself freely on this platform. God bless you all. I'll move on to the next person. Tiobala, please talk to us. Thank you for your patience.
Thank
Tiobala.
you, Mr.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. You show so many videos regarding what is happening in our country, Nigeria, and so many persons have called in. I remember one of the caller, and some of them, like someone that lives in Chicago, she said something about people are living there. We can be able to do one or two things by coming together. That is one of the opinion, and so many other ones like that, and. In one of the video I watched here or so, from Arise Television, where Ayo was saying something that there are so many petitions that have been pushed out for people to sign against all these people. So I don't know if you'll be able, if you have any link to those if you have access to those links, where we can showcase this online or put it on the comment section anywhere, whereby people can have access and sign those petitions. Because what these people are doing right now, we need immediate action. So it would be nice for me to analyze all the video played. Yeah, it's good. But solution-based is just what I'm really curious about. Like what Dati Baba Ahmed said, when you don't meet up with the constitutional requirement from the word and, like I said in one of your broker, that truth is incontrovertible. Truth is truth anywhere in the world. The word and is and, the word all is all. So that is more reason we Nigerian people, we must come together to pressure this judiciary system, this justice or whatever they are called, to be able to deliver judgment. And one of the callers said something. The reason why most of these people are scared because they feel that they don't have the protection of the Nigerian people. Yes, because most of everywhere in Nigeria, we are all scared because when you say the right thing, they will come after you. That is what will be the issue over time. But the point I'm trying to make here in essence is this. We have problem before us. So these people are pushing us to go and do protests. And that is one of the way. I think there is some other way we, the people living in diaspora or anywhere, can come up with something. And I'm not assure you that some people are doing their own individually. But if there's anything that anybody here on this platform or the caller feel that we can't do, like in my own opinion, I felt that there are so many links that is going on right now. If there's any way anybody can bring all this petition that we can sign, like I said before, this international body, like in this case now, how can we get more documents that will be exposing this Tinubu of a thing? This case in this in Africa, especially the drug case that he had in the US. So if there more expose we can do, just like what David Udein did, we can swear do that, and we should keep on speaking up. Like what we have been doing, the more they hear people's voice, the more they know people are angry on the streets, because if we remain quiet and silent, it's like we are complacent. It's like we agree with the mandate. So that is one of the things we are doing here, that no matter how small we think we are doing here, is very important. And this voice keep going up and keep going around. I also want to let people know that there are movements across the different platforms on Twitter, YouTube, on Facebook, and many other people are speaking up, and we should keep on speaking up. So there is nothing more for me to say other than for us to come up with solution-based discussion or debate, as the case may be. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother Tiobala. Thank you so much. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those on the comment section and those watching us around the world. Yeah, thank you for giving me this opportunity. In this moment we are, I think the last 2 weeks or last week, I did tell to Niger that in this situation, the best thing to happen to Nigeria is military. And I gave him reason. If the military comes there, they know they have no mandate. They are going to make sure that rule of law comes back. Because that's the first thing the military always do. Even though they always do it again, it's the same system as well. But right now, Nigeria is a very tough place. If you see what Nigerians are doing with this Agbada man, it will tell you that even the military have no place to hide when they come in. Because both home pressure and international pressure, the difference between this, the military and the Agbada, no way you can fight them. There's no chance. Because they claim the Constitution gave them the power. And that's why when you talk, they tell you, go to the pool if you don't want them and vote them out. And what happened when we went to the pool? I said this 2 weeks ago. So let nobody tell me that the military is the worst thing on earth right now when it comes to Nigeria. I would prefer the military to come in than somebody who broke the Constitution to be on there. Just like Mr. Adati Ahmed said it. It's chaos. Because it means there's no rule of law. Nobody, even me, I can come on the street and do whatever I want. Because nothing is binding on me. So that's what people are expressing. That's what people are expressing. It is that bad. It is that bad. I don't know. I said it yesterday. I don't know how I will stand and say that I'm a Nigerian when somebody with his group of gangs broke the rules, broke the Constitution, and I will call him my president, and people will call him my president. Come on. We are way far better than that. If we talk, people will tell you America, it took them years before they come where they are. That was then. Now, the technology has made it for every country who wants to grow fast to grow. We cannot wait those years, America. It took America for America to be where they are today. We don't have to take the same route. So I am in support instead of this shenanigan to continue to go on. And I've given everybody my reason for saying so. You cannot ask me every 4 years to come out there and vote you out. When I come out there to vote you out, you unleash your terror on me. And yet, I'm scared of the military. No. I will be on that party. Because the military knows it. They have no mandate. They better do quick, do the right thing, make sure the courts do what they are required to do and hand over the mandate or cancel the election, just as our principals, pray them to do. That's all we can accept. Nothing more. And it has to be fast. Or those who don't want the military to come, to ask the court to do this within the next 30, 40 days. Not more than. That's all what Nigerians can accept at this time. So the same way that they call upon Nigerians not to allow this to happen, I'm calling upon Nigerians not to allow this to happen. because that is setting us on fire. That is setting us on fire. So, I mean, everybody who have called in, they're spoken well, because we need to give this a voice. Let us go on Twitter, join different groups, and make sure our voice is heard. That's the pressure is on them. Let's put pressure. The CJN who came to London, it's pressure. They know that's the generation, they're messing with the wrong generation. They know. Just like one of our musicians sing, they are running it katakiti, katakiti. Yes. So let us continue to put fire on them. Let's continue to write petitions, whatever you can do. Even you can reach your MPs, your senators, whoever that you can reach. Let's put fire on them. Why those who are in Nigeria are doing their best? Because there's nothing wrong in us asking them not to legitimize illegitimacy. There's nothing wrong at all for Nigerians to ask them not to partake in this injustice. There's nothing wrong. So let us speak out. Thank you. I yield here.
Thank you, Mr. Shukso Bibweze. Thanks for your submission. All right, let's quickly move on now to the next person. But on the panel, on the comment section, guys, in fact, it shouldn't be comment section alone. Our spectators, please, can we have some likes? If you're watching us anywhere you're watching us from right now, we currently have 495 likes, and we have more than 1,520 watching us. Can we have more likes, please? Click on the like button, to take that to at least let us have about 1,000 likes today. It's not too much to ask for, because all these messages need to go far. You don't know who is watching you, who is listening to you. So we are staying positive on this platform. We are not against anybody. We are just choosing who we want. You can't force anybody on us. That's what we're doing here. So please let our voices go far by hitting on the like button so that YouTube can recommend this video for others. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. And the dollar sign is right there on the comment section. Click on it. Support what we are doing here, my people. I appreciate every one of you. And for some of you that want to support us in Nigeria Naira, let me put this on screen. That's our Nigeria Naira account. Let me take this out. If you want to support us, you can support what we do here. Thank you very much, my people. Okay, let me move on to the next person, which is One Love. One Love, are you there with us? Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us.
Good evening, Mr. Major Wash.
We can't hear you.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, but your voice is a bit down and far away.
Better now?
Okay, go ahead. Let's manage it the way it is.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone, and good evening to you guys in the panel and those who are in the comment section. I just want to say thank you, Mr. Najawash, for what you're doing, and for us Nigerians in diaspora and those at home. And God will continue to bless you for all your effort. You've shown us here a couple of videos so far, and I just wanted to make some comments and some suggestions and possible solutions that we might take from here. I'm pretty much in line with what Daddy Baba Ahmed said, because if you follow the Constitution from what INEC Electoral Act was drawn from, it is pretty clear that INEC and the staff pretty much violated the Constitution. And now they are trying to throw everything under the bus, just as how they threw the qualification of Tinubu under the bus. They did not do any thorough investigation, because we all know it's Nigeria. They can do anything. Things can always be hidden, but the truth must always come out. If they had done their thorough investigation to make sure the guy was not qualified to run for an office, I think all of this wouldn't have been happening. But again, even if they found out that he was not qualified, no one would probably be able to do him anything. That's just impunity in the highest order. in Nigeria. I am for the support of military coming in temporarily to steer this ship that is about to, I won't even say that it's about to sink. The ship is already under the ocean. Nigeria is gone. Someone has to steer that ship or try to rescue it and try to bring it up at this point. I am totally in support of the military coming in temporarily to handle this country at this time so that this case can be settled in court. And whoever wins, whoever the justices said is the winner of the election, then let them give it to him. You know, we don't care if it's Obi, we don't care if it's Tinubu, we don't care if it's Atiku, but we just want to see the right process being done. You know, we don't want things to be done shady anymore in Nigeria. And that's one of the reasons why a lot of us are in diaspora. If Nigeria was good, if Nigeria was okay, we wouldn't be here. Many of us are in the US, some of us are in the UK, some of us are in the island and so many other countries. We are running away from home as if we are fighting war in our country. It's as if we are coming from Somalia or some of the countries that have been fighting wars for years. But here we are trying to figure out what's going on in a country that is hiding under the disguise of democracy, yet they are practicing the military dictatorship. So I think it's better for the whole world to see that we actually have a military power instead of some group of guys hiding under democracy and pretending as if we actually have democracy. And we don't. You can't violate people's right when they're just trying to exercise their franchise, you know, just trying to exercise the same right that you claim you've given to them under the disguise of democracy that they can vote, but you brutalize them and people are maimed and a lot of people are under the 6 feet as we speak because they're just trying to vote. So that is not democracy, in my opinion. Because democracy, the voices of the people needed to be heard. But we can see so far the voices of the people are being suppressed and silent. And I just think that's the best way for us to go at this point. Let the military come in for a period of time and let us settle this case, because clearly we can see that Tinubu did not win the election constitutionally. And if they go ahead and swear him, they are going to violate the constitution. And he's just setting a bad precedent for whoever comes in after. I know a lot of people have been trying to say that, you know, Tinubu's win is justified. Obi came in third, Atiku came in second. Why is Obi complaining? Blah, blah, blah. Now, some of these people are what I would refer to. I am not sure if any one of you guys are familiar with Malcolm X. Some of these people are what he would call, I don't want to use the N word here, but some of these people he would call the house servant. Now, he made a difference between the house servant and the field servant. The house servant is under the master's rule. And when you try to encourage him to free himself from the slavery of the master, he's going to tell you, I am not going anywhere. I am in a better place. Where am I going that is better than this? Where am I going to see a better food to eat? Where am I going that I'm going to find a better clothes to wear? The master gives me all this. Even with the oppression of his master, he's going to protect his master at all costs. When the master's house is burning, the house servant is going to be the one that runs there first, even at the detriment of his personality. Even when he's at the point of dying, he is going to go there and rescue his master, even at the oppression of his master. But the field servant, who is under the shackles, who is being worked day and night, when you tell him, when you make mention of the word freedom, he's going to run at you. He's going to find a way to fight for it. He's going to go against his master and make sure he grabs that freedom. A lot of us are still in that cycle of the house servant. We are scared to speak because we thought the master is going to oppress us. But guess what? The freedom that we are enjoying today in America, in the United Kingdom, in Ireland, those group of people who were in the field servant fought for that freedom. And we have to be in that same group at this point because Nigeria needs us just like any other time. I think at this point, if we have to protest in any way, even before now, I've joined a group of guys here in Minnesota. I've written to my senators. I've written to President Biden myself. I've written to a lot of people that I could. But at this point, it's not a time for us to shut up and be looking at what these guys are doing. We cannot have a drug baron as the president of Nigeria unless there is no country called Nigeria. It is a big disgrace. That cannot happen. So my biggest solution at this point, at the time, just looking at where everything is going, let the military comes in temporarily, steers the ship, while this case is in court to be settled. Lest I forget, my uncle, I don't want to mention his name, for security reason. He was very close. He was the right-hand man of a former Nigerian military head of state. I'm not mentioning anybody's name. I know what the military is all about. I know what they can do. I know what we lived in before this time. Let no one come here in the disguise of democracy and say we have democracy when we do not. This is not democracy. If this is what democracy is all over the world, you and I wouldn't be enjoying what we're enjoying in the Western world. Thank you, my brothers. And I think we can do better. And I believe we are going to come out victorious. Thank you.
Yes, so we are going to come out victorious. And I can't wait for that. To be honest, I cannot wait for that. Thank you very much, my brother, for your submission. Man of Bender, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Man of Bender, are you available?
Yes, good evening, everybody.
Thank you.
And thank you for all your contributions. I'm a bit skeptical about the whole idea of the military coming in. I just want to state that clearly. But before I go to my submission, I want us to have a look at the man called Tinubu, aka Yekini. You remember that he started his campaign from London on the streets of London with billboards. That's how he came out. And we attacked it on this platform from the very beginning. And then somewhere along the line, he said he will fight dirty. I don't know if you guys remember that. And so he did, especially at the primaries. He was able to buy and pay for even big fishes in the APC. They so did it that people even had to buy the forms for 100 million naira. They were actually raising money for all this shit we are now facing. All those guys that bought the forms, they raised this money, the money to buy NEC, the money to destroy the whole place and get this funny result they are now taunting around. So what am I saying by all this? We are dealing with gangsters. These are not even leaders. They have nothing to offer. But at the same time, I believe that the Nigerian army or the military in Nigeria, they are also suffering from the same, they've been subjected to so much, how should I call it, failings, that at this point, their psyche is even worse than that of the average Nigeria, especially through the internal crisis with Boko Haram. You see how they've been playing politics with our army. So those guys, they don't even have a bearing. They cannot handle this thing as intelligently as we would expect. So I'm very scared of that part, to introduce the Nigerian military to come and rescue us. The only way they can come, this is my proposition, is for the Nigerian people, the population, the young people of Nigeria, to come out in their millions and protest It could be a 1 month protest. It could be a 2 month protest, and state clearly that this is not the result of the election. The election must be cancelled, or they should prove that this result is correct. And some of us should also organize and sue INEC. Now, sue INEC and sue that Baba, the guy, Mahmoud, differently. Sue him, sue his ass, so that he will know that the people of Nigeria are ready to fight. Not just fight these cabals, but fight him as a person, because he is the one, he's the catalyst of this whole mess. He cannot do this to a country of over 200 million people, and he calls himself a professor. So his thinking hat that he has thrown away because of some millions of dollars, he will have to find it and put it on. When we taking on the at the courts, Nigerian courts, call it anything, no matter how mucky the judiciary system will be in Nigeria, but at least he will be in some kind of trouble about the mandate that he has stolen from the Nigerian people. So we cannot let this guy just hide under Buhari or hide under the euphoria of the election. It was not perfect. Anyhow, here's the result, swallow it. No, this is a generational thing. This can change Nigeria from a third world country to a second world country, or maybe a first world country. And it can actually put Nigeria behind, I don't know, Somalia, if we allow this, because it just states that we have no standard. And to now go back to the military and bring these guys, the military is already injured. This is why we need a new Nigeria to rebuild everything. We can't trust those guys. They are already compromised. They can't even defeat Boko Haram in our own soil. What's that? In Zambiza forest? Come on, give some 1,000 serious guys what they need to bring that, to clear that bush. They will do it. But the Nigerian army has not been able to do that. So why am I so against the Nigerian army idea? I was in the army. I finished University of Benin, and I went on short course. I was at the NDA in Kaduna. We do not have an army. I'm telling you this from the bottom of my heart. They are not disciplined. It's not by run. We were running like crazy.
What we are saying, brother, we don't really want to discuss about army. We shouldn't be that
okay.
far.
I'm just trying to let.
Hold on, sir. The question is, would you prefer Tinubu to be your president now?
No, he cannot be. He cannot be. That's where I started from.
Hold on, sir. You hold on. Nobody is calling on for army to come and take over. When it comes to that level that nobody have hope anymore, and then they want to bestow and force this man on us, then let army take over. That's what the stand of some people.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
So what you tell us, what's your stand? If we get to
my stand is this: let the Nigerian people come out in their millions and reject Tinubu, reject the result of the election vehemently, continuously, and then they will see that there is no room for him. He can't even near Abuja. Forget it. So when they see that the people of Nigeria are completely together in this matter of not allowing Tinubu to steal our mandate, then they will have to think again what to do. And in that case, they will have to face the truth. It's either they cancel the election, bring in an interim government, or whatever they want to do. And in fact, I am very angry at Buhari. He's the biggest problem we have in this matter, because there was an agreement. That's why Tinubu is overstepping so many boundaries. That's the problem we have. Buhari did some stupid agreement with him. That's why he's rocking the boat like crazy. So my position is the Nigerian people is bigger than the cabals, and we must not allow less than 1,000 people to continue to truncate our lives and our future, especially those of the future of those yet unborn. The Nigeria we are all craving for. That's my position. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mano Bede. Thank you for your submission. The truth of the matter is, for me, if I have choice, I don't even want army. I don't want army to rule me. I don't want APC to rule me. Let who wins this election, let it be free and fair. Let them have it again, and let it be free and fair. Let either they give it to Peter Obi, or we have a new election. That's it. You know, so nobody is calling on army. But when it comes to that these people, they must force themselves on Nigerians, then let army take over or interim government. That's my stand. So it's also good for other people to express themselves. Let me hear from Tunaja. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience.
Yeah, thank you, for having me, Niger Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and the viewers. And I also appreciate your intervention regarding, some of the things people are saying. This is what separates you from them. Even if you have passionate view, you also still allow this thing, freedom of expression. And so this is the very important aspect when we talk about freedom of expression. And when it comes to bringing in the military, from what Dati was saying, that's basically what he's saying. And I've been warning about this for a long time, that the way somebody was talking about it looks like their minds are made up that this guy would never be a leader of the country. For whatever reason, I don't even know why. Because all these people, the way they think, it's not about the way we think, like, oh, we want Nigeria to be better. They are thinking for their own reasons. So when he was saying that, it was clear what he was implying. And for me, because I was around in the 1990s, I saw what happened in Nigeria. And I saw, from $1 to 1 naira when Babangida came into office. By the time he left, he has cancelled 3 elections. Not rig, cancelled 3 elections straight in a row, and left the country in tatters when he was done, and handed over to an interim government that was a lame duck, then left it for Abacha. Then Abacha ruled Nigeria with the iron fist. Yes, there were a bit of improvement during the time Abacha was there, but it was iron fist where you can't, you think you will be able to say, like the way you talk about Peter Obi is an actor under a military regime, or you call somebody Bala Blue under military. You try that one, you're going to hear it. He's in guard room, you're going to wake up. That's if you're not executed. So people that have never lived under military regime, they don't understand that there is the danger in it. It could yield you a great leader. That's the thing about military regime. It's like a raffle draw. You don't know what you get. It could give you a great leader like Rawlings, but it could give you crazies. And we have never been lucky. If you look at our problem in Nigeria, it started from when the military started intervening in government. From the very beginning, from Zogu to this current Buhari that we have now, with the nonsense that he's doing with Tinubu. They've been intervening and causing problems. Our focus is to be focused on our goal, what we truly want Nigeria to look like. What we want Nigeria to look like is a country where you can speak freely with due respect for law and with due respect for civility. This idea where people just go about bad-mouthing each other, playing tribalism, and they get away with it should not be happening in a sane country. Those goals, if anything, I'm arguing for a far more advanced democratic system than going back to a dictatorship. Because Nigeria is so sophisticated and so diverse that you need everybody to be on the same page. You need to suck power away from the center so that the people are the ones making the decisions. That's what it needs to happen. And it's not impossible to do. We just have to exercise some discipline and focus on the goal, like a laser, because otherwise you can easily get hoodwinked. I can tell you right now, the truth is most people would welcome a military leader. Like Buhari was welcome when he took over office. Babangida was welcome a year or so later when he took over office. It's always like that. There's always people that want a change, but they are changed. What they hope is that the new guy is going to be better. But for what we've seen in Nigeria, the new guy is not always better. As a matter of fact, they've never been better. If they're a little bit better, it's because they died early. When they die early, you don't know what they're going to do after 2 years. Look at this in the Burkina Faso, Mali, and all of them. The way Egypt did their own. Egypt, a military leader came in, killed a lot of people, organized the election, and won 97% of the vote, and became a civilian leader. But guess what we do? We become military leaders, and we remain military leaders. Our people never agree to. The reason why ECOWAS sanctioned Mali was because Mali agreed that they were going to hand over to civilian regime, and when it came to time, they just extended by 3 or 5 years or so. This is the arbitrary nature of military that you can't even predict. And why did he choose to do that? He could have, that same leader could have chosen to go democratic and still hold on to power. But no, he chose not to. He wanted to remain a military dictator. So that we, the black people, will still be stigmatized with this thing. The entire world, no matter how powerful they are, they have civilian regimes. China, Russia, Iran, name it. North Korea. The leader is not military. All of them that have done so good for themselves. There's a reason why they do that. Because the military is not equipped to handle daily life. They might be suitable for a short period of time, but they are not equipped to handle daily life. And the problem with our own is that when they come, they never want to go. They never want to put their uniform down. When they are supposed to, they will refuse. They will just keep canceling election and killing and causing problems and wrecking the country. This is why I am against them. When the so-called this Tinubu and his gang, whatever he is, we can take all of them down. We have the power to take all of them down with the military standing by, watching. That's why I said, if you want to empower yourself, start having allies. Start planning, taking over, just like they did with Abia State now. They're taking over Abia State. Set an example with Abia State. Go to the next one. Take over.
Tunaja,
take over all the territory.
Tunaja, listen, you know, all these, your analysis, in most cases, I can't really align with them, you know, but I allow the panelists to engage you on them. But what I want to say here, for any reason, God forbid, the Nigerian judiciary end up working with Tinubu and sworn him in as the next president of Nigeria. You know, would you prefer him more than because you know if Tinubu is sworn in today, it means he was fraudulently sworn in, right? So will you still prefer him to continue as the president, or you want military?
For me, I'm not obstinately against military. If a military guy comes in and does the right thing, like I said, like Rawlings, fine. Then he transitions to civilian regime very quickly. That is fine. But they don't tend to do that. That's a raffle draw. That's a risk you're taking.
Also, but can you
let me go back to the point now. There's a statement. There's something people say: better the devil you know, because at least you can take a measure of him and fight him and win. But the one you don't know shows up, you start all over again.
But
and that one,
history.
you don't even know what it's
have
about.
Taken over Nigeria before in the past, and if we have to do comparison when they took over then and the situation where we are now, military is still better.
I think because we remember it like that, one, because it's in the past, and secondly, because things were getting worse over time for us. In the 90s was the worst times for Nigeria, really. When people forget that, things were really bad in Nigeria. Yes, what they saw was a kind of winding up of all the things we built in the 70s. Because in the 70s was when things actually built up in Nigeria. Then from the 80s, they started winding everything down, destroying the economy and the systems, water supply, power supply, everything went down. What we are seeing now is a remnant of what the damage that was done. And there's a tendency now that we want to start reversing that trend at this critical juncture.
But we don't really want it because we don't have choice. Can't you see? No, okay, what is your comment? What is your comment of Chief Justice of Nigeria is in London in disguise now?
That is you have a weapon. You see, you are winning, but you don't realize it. You know when they say you know, there's this parable. Somebody said one that a tortoise was in jail for years. Then a few days to leave, he says the prison is smelling. You see, you are in a position of winning. You are in a position of, you have the momentum, but you want to give it all up. You are not seeing your strategic positioning in the game that you are playing. Like what you just said now is a weapon against Tinubu himself. And now it makes the case that this man is corrupting the judges. When you are winning, it's very, very important you realize that you are actually making progress to getting what you want. But
Okay,
if you miss that, then you just hand it over.
Mr. Tunaja, I have a question for you. Now, you know how terrible and how awful the system is in Nigeria. Even with the wins that you claim we have, which I agree, we do have wins, absolutely. One governor, 36 and 86, Senate members or whatever case, but you guys understand what I'm talking about, right? If with the way the system is right now, with the corrupt and decadent people we have, demonic people we have in governorship, in leadership in Nigeria, it will take them less than 6 months to take out the governor that we already have, all the House of Reps and the House of Assembly members. That's what they're going to do. So they would gradually remove those people, if not even in the same day. Because why? If we decide that, okay, well, let's celebrate our small wins for now, maybe next time, maybe 4 years time, we don't have the time. That's the problem. Even though, yes, I agree, I don't support military coming back. Why? Because they've been eroded by Boko Haramists. I don't support it, right? In as much as that's what I want, I don't. But I'm hesitant to say, I'm hesitant to call for military takeover because they've been taken over by Boko Haramists. So that's the question I want you to look at. Think about it. We already have you don't live in Nigeria. I think that's another thing. It's very difficult when you're outside of the country and you are not really faced day to day with what's going on. Everyone that's calling from Nigeria is unhappy. They're depressed because of the way things are. These people have no couth. They don't care. They will annihilate anyone just because they
all right,
want.
Omoye, it's Tunaja's time,
I yield,
yes. But one thing I will also let you guys to know, if we have a military today, which is not my wish, is not my desire, I'm only mentioning mentioning the name military for in any reason they want to force Tinubu, on Nigerians.
Mr. Naija, what?
Hold on, please. One thing you must understand that having military will eradicate Agberus straight away. If you know what Agberus are doing to people especially in Lagos, then you will know that military. For me, let them give Peter Obi. Let the court be fair. Give Peter Obi his mandate. If not, either interim government should take over first while they plan for re-election, or military, anyone, but not to give it to APC. No, thank you. You wanted to ask a question.
I want to say something.
Go ahead.
Okay, I think all this is a total distraction. When Dati Baba Ahmed was making a statement, he never mentioned the word say they are going to take over. He said, when you breach the constitution, it's like swearing in a military government. He never said military government are going to swear in. That is one thing we should know.
It's as good.
It's like a coup, which is what they did. If you do not follow the constitution,
government, yes,
you have. It's like carrying out a coup. That's what they are just saying. And what I just want us to know here in essence is that at least this is not the issue right now. The issue now is the case before us. We should not deviate this attention to your military, giving us history from year to year. Yes, we know what military is all about. But the most important thing is that we have issue before us. We should tackle that one.
Okay. Thank you. Tunaja, go ahead. Round up, please.
Yeah, we are fixing. That's why I said that we have made a lot of progress and we should focus on it and win. And I've said it before. I've given a description of what we need to be doing to actually take over our country back from these people, because they have people on the street. You played a video the other day where this guy was driving and they were, they have representatives on the street. This is what they do. They take over the streets. We have to take over the streets, because this is not only about election. You go and cast people like us that show up here. We are not the kind of people that only it's about election. It's about what is good for the country. And people like us should be funding, supporting, campaigning, whatever we need to do to support people on the streets, to take over from local government to governorship. And from there, you take over the presidency itself. And some people will be specialized actually in dealing with the presidency and working with all the other powerful institutions in Nigeria, from the pressure groups like NLC, ASU, to the forces. If you don't put yourself on the ground and work with people that believe in what you believe in, you are not going to be able to win this thing. And I think that this is why it's important that Labour has won all this. This is why we see the progress, because that's the only way we understand progress. We don't understand progress in terms of actually having people in all these organizations that share our views and support them, because people like Tinubu want to destroy them. I think Omoye said it before. People like Tinubu want to destroy those people so that they will take over. But you have to prevent that from happening.
Although I agree with you partially, but for me, two things involved here. Either they give it to Peter Obi after the court case. I like the fact that you said, yes, we are winning and we are very, very close, or they schedule another date for re-election and let it be fair and fair. Simple.
That judge that they caught in this thing could be very, very damaging. These are the things that begin to unwind slowly, and they are beginning to see it, because we have to do this very carefully. Remember, there is another group in Nigeria that will feel a little bit very hurt if they feel like their son, because some people voted for Tinubu, they don't care how bad it is because it's from their side. If you take him out, then one side of the country again is going to feel embittered. We don't need that at this stage, because we want to build a country, not tear a country to pieces.
Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
I know that's your concern. You don't want the country to be torn apart, but the situation
Mr. Elvis,
right
I have
now.
a question.
Yeah, I have
Mr.
on
Elvis.
the phone. No, please be careful. Be quick, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, you say he don't want the country to be torn into pieces, but they are doing it already.
Exactly.
They've done it. They've done it with ethnic division and all kinds of things. And each time you want to say
it as it is. Is that what you want? You don't teach them what they want.
Can I finish, please? Yeah.
Think
you
rationalities.
You see how he is thinking now. The time you will say things as it is, you become the enemy.
All right.
The likes of Bayo is talking. You don't hear him. You don't hear Tunaja scream to those kind of people. But those who want the progress of the country is those he call those who want to bring the country down. You tell him, let's go on the street.
Right.
He have a problem with it. If you're going on the street, you want the military to come, he have a problem. And he want the Agbadas to stay there and tell you to shut up every 4 years, and you go to election, your vote don't count.
See,
that's exactly what he's saying.
Side. I am on your side. I just want you
How
to
are you on my side when you know that my vote is not counting? My vote is not counting right now.
Thank you. Hello, Mr. Victor. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us briefly. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Washer. Thank you, panelists. You guys are doing a great job. And you guys have kept us behind. We can't even come in again. Thank you very much. You guys are representing and you are speaking what is on your mind. Everybody have a right to speak.
But I want you here. I want you on the panel.
I will come onto the panel. I'm looking for a space. If I get a space, I'll jump in right away. You know, my hand is on the key now. So I'm waiting for anybody to just jump out. I'll jump in.
Okay.
So what I want to say is that Nigeria, I want to tell you guys now, everybody's on the panel, please try and make a call back home and let them tell you the situation of things back home. Then you will understand what is really going on. Try and make 2 or 3 calls and try and send money home and ask them how things is. You will understand the situation which Nigeria is now. Let me tell you, I've discussed with a lot of people. I've called my parents, everybody. This is my parent. My own father is a retired police chief. He tells me the way it is. The Nigeria we are in now, presently, Nigeria is in bondage. If you speak anything, if you go out, if you talk anything contrary or in support or against, you can be lynched. Everybody's quiet, everybody's mouth is shut, because if you say anything or against, they can fight you and you can be killed right there.
Exactly.
There's no cops, no soldier to save your life.
Yes.
Now,
yes.
Let's go to the Constitution. If the constitutional right of the people is breached, you don't need any riot or no other riot. The military has a right to come in if there's a constitutional breach and there's no rule of order again. The military has a right to come into power. Whatever they do when they come into power, they cannot stay long, because the era of the military staying long is past. Now, what I expect you, Nigeria, to be saying is for Nigeria to have an interim government, or Nigeria to look at the Constitution and let us see where the Constitution will drive us to. Or not to tell us, I have been in all the military rule. I've been in Nigeria, all the military rule in Nigeria. I've participated to go against the military. I've gone to the streets. Abiola time, I was in Ekweremadu Road, down to Yaba, to tell you how serious it is. So you don't come to the platform to tell us how military regime is, or how they will do, how they will stay in power, or how they will not stay in power. Those things, everybody will know about it. Now talk on the advantage and tell us what is the solution.
All right.
What is the constitutional power and the right. Not tell us to go to the streets where the military are on standby and they can kill anybody right now as we are talking.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me pick only one more call. Okay, Mr. Alex, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
That was a great all the panelists there.
Thank you.
I greet those on the comment section. The Nigeria situation, my dear brother, we've never had it this bad. This is worse than the dance of the spirits, the dance macabre by Chinua Achebe of things fall apart. It's worse than the Latin laborare esorare Nijawash or Dukemes Popochamo. People are lamenting, people are weeping, people are hungry in Nigeria. There's no security. The military would not have done worse than what these men have done in the past 20 years, since 1999. In fact, since 7 years now, it's been 10 times worse than the military. When your house is on fire and your enemy gives you fire extinguisher, you don't ask about your enmity. You take the fire extinguisher first. We need the military for God's sake. Yes, in school we were taught that the worst type of democracy is better than the best military government. But for me, that I say capital detrimental, because people are in the state of topsy-turvy. It's a state of weeping. Just like we are sitting by the riverside of Babylon. We sat down, we wept when we remember the days of independence of Anthony Enaro. This is not in Nigeria. Because your family member have not been killed by bandits or Boko Haram, you don't know the pains Nigeria went through last 4 or 5 years. You don't know. The guy that came from America and he was killed on his way back to Lagos. It could be you next year if Tinubu succeeds, God forbid. Who knows the plan these guys have? It could be you too, Nigeria. It could be you. I don't wish you that. It could be anybody. Don't talk like that. What has this democracy brought to us? Apart from tears, sorrow, and blood. Apart from borrowing, the military would have spent 60 trillion naira, because our debt was in 2015, 12 trillion. Now it's 77 trillion. And I'm hearing they want to borrow 1.8 billion naira for census. What are they counting? Are they counting China? $1.8 billion. US dollars, trillions of naira. The military will not do that. Abacha only stole $5 billion naira, $5 billion. So what are you talking? Let me correct you to Nigeria. What they have in North Korea, okay, it's not civilian military, it's family dictatorship. And dictatorship is as the same as military governments. Let me correct you, because that's my field. So for me, you don't understand because you don't relate. You don't live in Nigeria for 1 full year. You come 2-3 months, you go away. You spend 3,000-4,000 euro or dollars, you think life is like that. Come and stay for 2 years. Nigeria was you have stayed for 11 months. You know how it is. I remember how you were complaining You complain almost throughout about the way the country is. That prompted you to take this path you've taken, even if it's, it's a guess what your family stand for. Your dad. So for me, Nigerians are bleed. How did we get here? That our naira is not up to 1,000 naira to $1. Hey, my dear brothers and sisters, if we allow Tinubu Ashetima and APC to continue, it's going to be like, Somalia will be paradise compared to Nigeria. We cannot allow it. How did they win? How did you win when you failed for the past 8 years? Who voted for you? Let's check the process. Let the courts do justice. Let everything be in the open. Let all the agents who went to every polling unit nationwide bring their own copies. Let's compare it to what was uploaded or what was read by the fraudulent Yakubu. And Yakubu's future is gone. He's not safe anymore. Nigerians are going to hunt him down worldwide. Because look at what he has brought us now. So you expect me not to call my enemy? Let me tell you that was before I round up. Israel was in problem. Israel was a problem in the Bible. There was a man who took a prostitute and he gave birth to a son called Jephthah. When the man died, the family of the boy, because he had other women in the house who were not prostitutes, they drove this boy away. But this boy gathered worthless men. He started fighting wars. God gave him victory. When Israel had a problem, they brought Jephthah in. They begged him to come and rescue them. We don't care right now. We need the military government. Who knows, as you said to Nigeria, it's a raffle draw. The raffle draw could be on our side. Who knows? Poor Kagame of Rwanda came in via military. He's doing well. So Nigerian leaders have failed. 22 years is enough to test democracy. It's a fraud. It's a killing machine venture. It's a slaughtering, vampire, blood-sucking activities, looting of money, infrastructural decay. Destroying of our children's future. There is no life in this so-called fake democracy. They are not making us to believe that agitation of the Biafrans are not better, or of those of the western side of the country. So, Nigerians, thank you very much. To Nigeria, I don't know if you are benefiting from those in government. I hope you are not the next victim.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, callers, hold on. Let me go back to my. I wish I can take everybody at the same time. It's painful for me to ignore calls, but unfortunately, we work with time. We're already 3 hours, 30 minutes here. So let me quickly move on to the next person. Omo Yes Corner. Omo Yes Corner, I guess you're free to talk to us now.
Yes, I am. Thank you
Good
very
evening
much.
Thanks for joining us. Talk to us.
Yeah, greetings, Mr. Elvis, and everyone on the panel and comment section. Thank you very much for another opportunity to be able to add my voice to this. First of all, I want to talk about the CGN that was snuck into London to go and meet, allegedly snuck into London on a wheelchair to go and meet Agbado. I think that we should demand for him to recuse himself. I think everyone on Twitter needs to start hashtagging. Once again, use your hashtags. If you're on Twitter, use your hashtags and let the hashtag go viral. Okay, let it go viral. Let you hashtag step down or recuse yourself, Justice Ariwola. That's it. That's what needs to happen, because we cannot have that going on. We already know that these people are compromised. Let them get a neutral justice who will listen to us. By so doing, we're also encouraging the justices that we, the people, are behind them. So they should recuse, Justice Ariwola should recuse himself. Let a neutral person come in, because we are really working on a thin thread right now. I don't even know where that thread today again. Matter of fact, like I say, we dey work out on top of nothing right now. There's nothing left. So this is very, very important. Now, with regards to that journalist or whoever, is it Fayose or Onanuga, whichever one, I read somewhere on Twitter that they suspended him from PDP. I don't know how true that is. I read it somewhere on Twitter, allegedly. Now, I'm happy that action has been taken, because what he's trying to stoke with those comments he made
Yeah, I dropped the link in the private chat. Is on Punch. Fayoshe and them. I think Fayoshe and them Pius Akim Pius. I think so.
Okay. I didn't even say. Okay, good. Now, what he's trying to do with that, those comments, those sensitive comments he dropped on the social media space, is to stoke the ethnic divide again. We all know what happened during Abiola. The whole country was on fire. We were on the side of Abiola because we saw him as someone who was coming to at least fix the government in Nigeria, but they did not give him that opportunity to do so. So for somebody of that caliber to now authoritatively stoke the tribal sentiment after knowing what we just went through, I think he needs to be called out and deplatformed. This is when you use what you have. If you're subscribed to him, you're following him on Twitter, unfollow these people and let them know that you are not in support of them. Because this is ridiculous. These people just throw these things around. They have private jets that will just take them out of the country if anything goes down. Now, we keep saying that we want to send polls or whatever to keep these people from getting visas and all of that. Agbado just went to London for treatment. Do the external people really care? To be honest, the High Commissioner of UK was in Nigeria. She herself was a witness to what happened. She can't say she doesn't know. Why are they allowing these people to come in? Why? Because they're benefiting. So I am happy that we have this platform to air our opinions and really make our voices loud, but we need to also make it loud for these people to hear. Let people who are on Twitter go back to the High Commission and say, why would you allow this man into London when you know he stole the people's mandate and he's a drug addict and he's been found guilty of forgery or whatever, allegedly, according to the court documents. Why? This is where we put our money where our mouth is and be calling these people out and asking them and tagging them and asking them questions. Do they like the way it is in Nigeria? It's a different generation right now. Nobody is here for it. We don't have the time anymore to waste. Now, the reason I'm talking about, the reason why I already made it clear that I am skeptical about the military regime. I understand, it could be on our side. It's like 50-50 to me because of what we already see. And who knows if they haven't bought it already? Now we're just throwing this out here in the open and saying the military takeover. We don't know how much rot is in the military. And we don't know those people that can go back and say, okay, this is what they are all wanting. Let's make it hard for them. Let's put in our people to carry out our agenda. We don't know that, So in as much as I don't want it. 50-50. However, what I want is for them, if they can bring in an interim government to at least calm the atmosphere right now, so that the rightful person can be given the mandate. That's all I care about, which is Peter the Rock Obi. Can they do that? We can do without having the military in. We can get someone, we can all start adding our voices and say, let's get in an interim government that'll be able to swear in the rightful candidate, which is Peter the Rock Obi. Or if they need to do the election all over again, so be it. So those are the two options that we should be louder about. Sorry, did somebody say something?
No, I said exactly.
Yeah,
if they want to redo the
Yeah,
election,
but
let them do it.
Yeah, but you see, we speaking out, calling out the military as well. It's a pressure on them. If they know the right thing, they should do it now.
They should do it now.
Right now, we don't have any option.
Right, we don't have any option. As we're calling out the military, we also should be putting pressure on bringing in an interim government and giving us our rightful candidate. We can't just be holding on. We can't be saying, oh, military, but we also should be at the same time saying, bring in an interim government so that they can calm the atmosphere. It's very tense in Nigeria. Somebody just called in, or maybe someone on the panel said earlier, that People can't even talk. I think it was Mr. Niger Watch. People can't even, they're so scared right
Yeah,
now.
the lady that called from Lagos, she could not mention army. She was saying
Exactly.
khaki. She's scared.
She's scared. Everybody's scared. I even wonder sometimes, Mr. Alex, when he's talking, are they fear for him? To be honest, are they fear for Mr. Alex? Sometimes I'll say, this man, they talk, no care. But hey, this is where we've gotten to.
But
Just
somebody
like,
got to talk, man. We can't
yeah,
continue
exactly.
like this.
That's
That
what I'm
fear of
saying.
18, we should just throw it away. Put it inside the
Exactly.
gutter.
Everybody, because we're going to go one way or the other. Nobody's getting out of here any other way. It is when you don't leave you go anyhow, but you got to choose. And this is why I really appreciated our VP Dati saying it as it is. Our problem is we do not have people who come out boldly and speak the truth to power. All that man said yesterday was nothing but the truth. But you see how they were all jittering because these people have been so desensitized to the truth. Many more people need to be coming out and saying the truth. It is what it is. That is where we are right now. You know, I've never been involved. I've never talked about politics, Nigerian politics like this ever in my life. Just like he said, necessity has made it so. Necessity has made all of us gather here and start talking and shouting. I've never had to do this my entire life.
Sorry, yeah.
I'm sorry. Who's that?
Mr. Edwin, please don't unmute yourself. What you are discussing in your house, we are hearing here. How you ask them to give you pounded yam. Everything is coming out here. Go ahead, Omo. Yes, corner.
So, you know, so at the end of the day, we need to, everybody needs to be putting pressure wherever you
I never asked for pounded yam, but it's too late. Look at the time.
Oh, okay. You know, so we need to put our voices behind this, and we need to start calling out there's nothing to fear anymore. There's not even death. You're not supposed to fear death. That's a fact. You need to actually, that fear of death, you need to destroy it completely. If you are still struggling with that, that's something you need to work on. Because whether you like it or not, we're all getting out of here the same way.
It's a deliberate thing, Omo. Yes, corner. It's a deliberate thing for these people to put fear in Nigerians. There's a word I wanted to use right from time. There's a way they're doing it. They'll put fear first, you know, right there. So if you want to speak, that fear will be talking to you. That guy, be careful, be careful. So that be there for since the creation of Nigeria. He has been there. So we must break out of this.
Yes.
That's why you see by now the whole Nigeria is not flooded with protests. Look at protests now. We've started protests now for the past 3 days in Abuja, peaceful protests. Other states, they are still scared to join. The fear, they have bestowed it on them.
I can't say, you know, at the same time, even though I speak like this, I cannot say I blame them. Because until you walk a mile in somebody's shoes, you can't really tell. Where, you know, the people, the thing is, we're not on ground, so we don't feel the tension in the air as much as the people back home. A lot of people have been speaking their minds. We have to also remember and you're right, Mr. Niger Watch. All the people that were speaking truth to power, at least in our history, right? When we talk about people like Ken Saro-Wiwa and the rest of them, we saw how they dealt with them. We saw how they were silenced. Even some of us that went to schools where we had active SUG students union government in Nigeria, where we had vocal ones. We saw how they took them out one after the other. So it was a gradual process. But guess what, though? Whether you talk, you die. You don't talk, you die. All the events that happened between the 25th of February till today, the people that have died in Nigeria, I be like saying a war with them, but we know they war. So you see that it doesn't even matter. So we have to speak regardless. You have to come to a point where you say, you know, what's the point of living? Because you're almost like walking cops anyway. You don't have light. There's nothing working, nothing. Complete and total shutdown. You know, I'm going to just wrap it up by saying, whether we like it or not, the situation in Nigeria is dire. We need to keep shouting from the top of our lungs. Do not let anyone silence you. Until our mandate is retrieved and restored to the rightful owner, we will not be silent.
Okay.
When we need to stand up, we will stand up. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you very much, Madam Omoyeskona. I appreciate you. Okay, okay,
Mr.
guys.
Niger Watch,
Because of
please.
time, hello, sir.
Please, can I just talk about why people are not coming out a bit?
Okay,
Just
yeah,
1
sure.
minute.
Go ahead.
Okay. First and foremost, I just want you guys to realize that Peter Obi pleaded that the people should calm down. And
Yeah, but
because they
sorry
are
that I have to
believing,
quickly come in. We are not calling for violence here. Peaceful
yeah,
protest.
yeah,
It has started
because
already for the past 3 days in Abuja. Police have not arrested anybody.
yeah, but that's not the real people's protest, so to speak. Maybe that's the preamble. The real people's protest, the nation will be awake, protesting. That's what will change this thing. Secondly, if you remember that what happened at Lekki Gate, the only reason that thing went down was because there was no clear leadership. So if we want to really protest, there has to be a clear line of command, whether from the diaspora, whether on ground, it has to be clear. The people will be led and they will know who they are following. And this thing will come. It will be so easy because these people are not as strong as we have made them. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Other people here today. We have a couple of videos. We're already 4 hours. I hope you guys are not going to drag me for a second broadcast today. Okay. I think I should take these videos before I come back to the remaining two, because if I let this remaining three. I have Nena, Mr. Edwin, Mr. James. So we go sleep here, you know. All right. Should I just take on these videos before I come back to these three, or you guys want to talk now?
Take on.
Okay. Hold on. I'm not hearing anybody. Okay, hold on. Okay, Nena.
Make me talk.
Okay, you want to talk? Okay, that's fine. Let me give everybody the chance to talk. You are not the first here, sir. I think it's Nena the first before you. I'll come back to you. Nena,
Okay.
thank you very much, madam, for joining us. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Hi, everybody. I've been sitting silently here listening. Yeah, I've listened to what everybody say. When I hear what everyone else is saying, one thing that just came to my mind is, it's so sad that in this time and age in the history of our democracy, we're talking about military, we're even making it an option. It really breaks my heart, because I know on a good day, nobody will wish that to happen. But to think that we have gotten to that point where we are even making it an option is really a very sad situation. And I don't know, we just like we keep saying, we just keep doing, like, it's fact, I got to a point that I just kind of, I'm just short of words. And also seeing the news, and I think Dati Baba Ahmed tweeted about it, about the Chief Justice of the Federation that was found secretly sneaking into this thing in a wheelchair, pretending to be an old disabled man. I think he tweeted about it also. So which means that is not actually a lie. So it's something that most likely is a reality. And that tells us how terrible, this country is. And it still boils down to what we've been saying. It is left for us now, because every facet of the society where the common man, the average man on the street, hopes to get justice, hopes to get succor, it seems to be eroding away from us. And we talk about the police, we talk about some maybe bigger pastors, you talk about the judiciary, you talk about it's like everything that we think could be of a kind of refuge for the former man on the street seems to be eroding. Because when you hear that somebody like that snuck to a place to have a secret meeting with Tinubu, he tells one thing and one thing alone. That is, if he was not compromised, he's getting ready to be compromised, you know. So it tells us where we are, and that's, you know, tells that, just like we keep saying, that something we the Nigerian people have to do something. And again, I just want to say something about people that are talking about the mass protest that's happening in Abuja that is not happening in Lagos. I think that was it 2 or 3 days, I can't remember exactly the day that Charlie Boy wanted to, I think they were actually calling for a protest until the day the petition was filed. And I saw a comment that he made. I can't remember if it was on Instagram or Twitter, I can't remember, where he was saying that, you know, apparently I think he was trying to call off the protest to allow the judiciary to proceed. So I think what they're actually waiting for is to see maybe the direction the tribunal proceeding is going. Probably that will trigger something much bigger than what is happening in Abuja at this point in time. So I want to believe that, you know, people like that, because when we talk about the NSAS, he was one of the people that championed the NSAS. Such a person, he commands a lot of respect. They call him area father. So someone like that, when he talks, people follows him. So when he made that tweet and sent it out, I think it kind of resonated with a lot of people who said, okay, let's see how the whole thing is going. And it's really very sad that, like I said before, that at this point we're talking about military. In as much as I wouldn't want the military to rule, I'm not that old, but I'm not too young. I think in my young years, I think I witnessed was it Idiagbo them? I think that was this Buhari too, and I was born at the time of Babangida, when Babangida during Abiola's election. I remember then I was a young girl then in Aba, you know. I remember the way everybody was all about Abiola everywhere. So I witnessed a little bit of the military rule, so to say. And as young as I was, I can't really say if it's something that is too good or too bad. I can't really say too much. I don't really know too much about how the whole thing turns out. But then from everything I understand, I don't think it's something that is too palatable. But if we have found ourselves where we have to choose between a supposedly democratically elected president to military, and we are considering military, that tells you that things have really gone bad, and it is really, really very sad. And again, I just want to close by talking about this man. I don't know if he's really very, I see him as somebody who is really very inconsequential to talk about, but I just feel like I'm just tempted to talk about him. This guy they call Festus Kayamo. I don't know. I don't even know. I was just listening to the ranting he was doing on channels. I think he did it. I think the channels this thing happened a few hours, maybe an hour or so ago. There's a ranting of apparently he came out again to make a nuisance of himself, you know, saying that he's petitioning DSS to arrest P2B. And then on what grounds? And what I said to myself, because I was listening to his and I said, if you see the kind of passion he's putting into talking about, I think what aggravated him from what he's saying was that's Baba Ahmed's interview yesterday. So that got him. So he felt he needed to come and make a fool of himself by trying to say that P2B and Dati Baba Ahmed need to be arrested. And I will ask myself, where was this passion when people were being intimidated? Where was this passion when people were being profiled? Where was this passion when a lot of people lost their lives in the election that brought in the supposedly president-elect? Where was this passion of his? If he so much cares about, because he's trying to say that people are trying to incite the heat up the incite chaos that will cause problem in the land. And I asked myself, where was this passion when people were being hurt? Where was it? So you cannot speak when it was working for you, but now, and again, it still boils down the question. You are the people that say these people should go to court. They went to court, and you're still the same person who is coming out to rant. What in the world is going on? I don't know. You know, somebody like that, I don't know what can be done to him, but I just feel like you need to talk about him. Like I said, he looks like somebody, to me, he's so inconsequential. He always come out to make a fool of himself. I remember when they were about to start, he started this whole nonsense about they should arrest Atiku, they should do this Atiku. At the end of the day, that did not see the light of day. And now he has come out again to make a fool of himself. So, but I think it still boils down to what we're saying. We keep talking and actions will follow suit, because the truth about it is that no matter how we think that whatever people are saying is not getting into, they are listening, they are hearing. That is the truth. If anybody had told the Chief Justice of the Federation that he would be spotted where he's pretended to be an old man to go see Tinubu, he wouldn't have believed it. Maybe he wouldn't have known that was why he tried to sneak in. And then it's all over the place that he was actually seen. And from every indication, there's possibility, I don't know, maybe there's a picture, there's a video to that effect, probably, I don't know. So if anybody tells him that you'll be seen, he wouldn't have believed it. Probably that's why they decided to do it the way they did it. So the truth about it is that the more they take a step, the more the world has become much, much smaller than it used to be before. In this day and age where even CCTV can capture him, even if he denies it, it's very sad. But all the same, we just keep doing what we are doing. Mr. Evis, once again, I just want to lend my voice with the voice of everybody to say, just keep doing what you're doing. All the panelists, everybody. I mean, we keep talking. And we people who are privileged to be in a place where we go out for action, we keep doing. The world will hear our voice. The world is hearing our voice. And these people, they are hearing. They are jittering and they are afraid because they know that Nigerian people are not keeping quiet. That's just what I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Nena. I appreciate your submission. I can see on the comment section people telling me somebody want to talk. I have a message. Please ring now and let's hear from you. I don't know. I'm not sure if I received any specific missed call, but a lot of people have been calling me, so I don't know your number. I don't know who you are. Please just ring now. Let us hear from you to see what you want to talk about. Thank you. Okay, I have a caller right now, and I'm not sure if it's the person. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, so it's me, saying that I have a message
for. Okay, you are the one commenting on the comment section.
And I can hear a lot of people. Can you hear me?
You are the one commenting on the comment section, right?
Yeah, I'm the one.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I can hear a lot of people saying we should come out on the streets and all that, but I don't think anybody who wants to do that. For you to know how dangerous the slope we are is, I don't know if you can see my number. It's that bad that I'm in Nigeria, but I'm using an international number to make calls because I can't even make this kind of call with my Nigerian number because I could be tracked, right?
Can you imagine?
That's how bad.
Has it got into
that's
that?
How bad it is. That's how bad it is these days. I don't know if you heard of one guy, that was arrested Interpol for cyber stalking in Enugu. Until today, nobody knows where he is. So it is that bad, It's that bad. Exactly. Wow. So I don't know how people expect, us to come on the streets. Number one, we are not even united yet. There's the Igbo, Yoruba, whatever going on. And then the south and the north, you can see that most of the agitations now is coming from the south. They're not even coming from the north. The north is quiet. They're watching us, right? So it's we down south that are actually making most of the noise. Because I really don't know. We are not even united down south. So that's another problem. And but then I want you to know that because Labour Party, right? It's like the Nigerian Labour Congress is under the umbrella of Labour Party, and they've already come out to tell us that there's going to be a national shutdown if things are not going that way. So, with what our principal has told us, that's Peter Obi, he has told us to calm down. Let's just watch things unfold and see what happens. But I'm sure that in the near, and for the things I'm saying from Abuja as well, right? Right now, it hasn't really gotten the momentum. It hasn't really gotten to that momentum that should be. It's like a forewarning. But I'm sure by next week there might be something bigger than what we are seeing now, and that's going to come from the Labour Congress. And once there's a national shutdown under the Labour Congress, just know that the whole of Nigeria is involved. So we are watching and we hope that things will be fine. Meanwhile, those in the diaspora are still asking that please do as much as you can to make sure these people don't go free, just like that.
Thank you, madam.
Yes.
But
sir.
the way you are talking, it looks like you are whispering. You are even scared right there, right?
Let me tell you what happened, right? I think I called yesterday and I told you what happened at my polling unit. It's so, see, I have many Igbo people around me, my friends, I know. At my polling unit, I said the person living on my streets was the person pointing out. He is my friend. I talk to him every day. It was the person pointing out that this person is Igbo, blah, blah, blah. So just imagine, I've never seen that kind of thing before. It felt like a scene, of a genocide, like ethnic profiling. So that one alone is on. So I have a lot of Igbo friends that are even coming to meet with the scared already. So just know that the Southeasterners in Lagos too are a threatened species. So we don't even know which way it's going to span out. We don't know how it's going to. But I think for any protest now, we need to be. Lagos can't even come out to protest right now because it's going to be a dangerous light to walk on, right? So we just hope that things get better. Honestly, it's scary.
It's scary.
It is scary.
Yeah,
we in here, we are the ones seeing it. I see it every day. The frustration, the tensions, people can't go out. Freely, people can walk freely. It is scary.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for sharing with us. I appreciate you. Thank you, madam.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. This is has it got into that where they now track people from your conversations and all that? God, I feel sorry for my people back home though.
So terrible. Now we in Nigeria, now we know.
Yeah, it's really bad. It's really bad. I know people that I talk to in Nigeria every day. I know what they're telling me. Nigeria is pretty much gone.
Wow. This is scary, man. To be honest, it's really scary. Upon all this, you see people still telling you that congratulations to APC. Wow. I wonder where I come from. Anyway, thank you very much, Victor. You're calling back again. Please be quick on this.
You now see what I was saying. You see that woman calling with an international line in Nigeria.
Yes.
To Nigeria, you can see what
my friend, will you shut up your mouth? What kind of international? Why can't you keep people secret? What are you exposing yourself for? Which international phone did you use to call?
Mr. Dwayne, why are you hold on, Mr. Victor. Mr. Dwayne, why are you insulting somebody? What's happening here? Mr. Dwayne, what's happening? Please answer me.
I'm sorry, sir.
You should shut up.
I'm sorry. Let me tell you one thing.
What has he done?
Sir, when somebody just spoke to you in confidence, and this person is telling you how dangerous it is, and he's not giving details on the method this person used to call.
No,
what is he doing?
She did. That's why Mr. Victor called. She did that. You can see the number I'm calling you from. I'm scared to call you from the Nigerian number.
My Nigerian watcher, listen to my explanation. This lady told you that thing. It's not for somebody else to start pronouncing it. These people, they are all over. They are listening.
Excuse me, sir, please.
Kind
She's saying it on air. She's not calling me privately. She called the media, a live media. She's saying she knew a lot of people are hearing her. Please, sir, no, I don't want you to.
It's okay. I'm sorry about that. Like Mr. Victor, sorry that if I for my overreaction and please, but what is important to me is that please, Mr. Victor, we need to keep some of these people a secret. So I'm sorry, Victor. Okay, please.
It's okay. Thank you. Please mute yourself. Thank you. There's nothing like, please don't advise Mr. Victor for anything, because this woman called in the public space and somebody is responding to a plight in the same public space. That's it. This is the public forum. Go ahead. Thank you.
Mr. Naja Watch. I am built to take any insult from anybody because Nigeria is our country. You can insult me if I'm trying to say the truth.
No, but not on this platform. I'm not protecting you because it's you. It's the policy here. We don't allow insult on this platform.
I know.
To anybody.
Nigerians should take their, I'm telling the panelists to carry your phone and call Nigerians in Nigeria and see the situations of things. You cannot, I repeat, you cannot come out and speak against or in support of this election. If you think I'm lying, pick your phone and call back home. This situation you are talking, everybody talking it as if there's nothing. You are sitting palatably in your home. This thing is becoming very tense. So when we say constitutional breaching, that the military should come in to settle the score, people are talking against it. We know the military, we know their mindset, but they have a constitutional role. Let them come and perform their constitutional role. That is what we are saying. Simple as ABC.
Mr. James, why are you unmuting yourself now? Thank you, Mr. Vito. Thank you for calling in. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello, yes, I spoke to you yesterday. My name is Emmanuel, calling from London. And
thank you. Go ahead.
Yesterday, when I suggested to you guys that you can see that Nigeria is becoming this is an autocratic government. This is an evidence what is going to happen, because what is going to happen, even eventually, but God forbid, Tinubu later become the president, is going to be an absolutely nightmare. In the first place, I think the way Nigerian people accept that second for the governorship election, probably that was a mistake. They would, after the presidential election, they would have gone on the street, and that street have been non-constant protest up to the end. But with the way things are going now, there's no way, the way things are going, the only solution I can see on this, that this will result to armed struggle. No two ways, and make no mistake about that, because there's the extent that you can push people. There's the extent you can push people, and people can resort to any solution. And that solution, Nigeria has gone to, trust me, they're not going to win. Remember, if you think of what that lady said, nothing is happening in the north, because this is a pure agenda, they plan it. So what people have to begin to address now, that there has to be some underground work. Groups like, I wasn't in full support of this kind of group like Oduduwa group, Biafran group, all those groups should be having some secret support. Nigeria has to resort to armed struggle.
Okay.
We will never accept it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, two more calls. I'm going back. Okay, Madam Rita, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, everyone. I don't know. And I know I was hearing Sir Alex talk about let the military come. It's half and half for me, and these are my reasons. We have been shouting, Mr. Alex, my brother, we've been talking about the influence of the Fulani agenda. We are forgetting something. The NDA, the Nigerian, the Army School, let me put it that way, in Kaduna, is headed by Fulani people. It's headed by Northerners. And if you are now saying that we should bring in the military, how many of the military, in terms of the tribe now, because, we're going to talk about tribe, let's put it the way it is, it's going to still be headed by the Northerners. You see, because it's a kind of like, it's not a win-win situation. It's like a lose situation. So I don't know, I would not preach for bringing in the army. And the reason is because predominantly the people in the army are the Northerners. And whatever they do is going to favor the Northerners. So we should be preaching more of winning this case, and then the court declaring that Peter Jirokobi is the rightful owner of that ticket. And we should also hashtag the PM of the United Kingdom. You know, we should also hashtag all, the country, the PMs of these people. We should hashtag them. We should make videos. We should send, Twitter messages. Sunak already praised Agbado already. Just like the woman in the British embassy in Nigeria. I heard that she's been transferred. I don't know how true that is, but you know what's going on right now? The British embassy has been temporarily shut down indefinitely in Lagos because people were backlash what the ambassador was saying. And so they were scared because they know that there's tension everywhere. So we should start sending a hashtag or Twitter message to Sunak. I don't know his full name, but the PM of the United Kingdom about Agbado. Why is he harboring somebody who has a criminal record? Somebody who's actually, it's not even allegedly, involved in drug trafficking. So, these are the things we should attack. But I don't really support bringing the army 100% because of the Fulani agenda, and that is true. If anybody who has been to the NDA, you know what I'm talking about. If anybody who wants to go to Nigerian Defense Academy, you know how difficult it is as they start to get in there. So predominantly, every person in the high-ranking level in terms of the army in Nigeria are headed by the Fulani people. Not even the Hausa. Majority of them are Fulani. So we should be very careful with what we wish for. That's just what I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you so much for your submission. Okay.
Can I quickly respond to that lady?
Okay. I already picked a call, but be quick. Respond to it. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying Dati Baba Ahmed is not saying that the military should come. He was making a comparison. It's more like a simile. He said, swearing in Tinubu is as good as bringing the military. He's not saying we should bring the military right now. I don't want people to misconstrue what he said. He's not saying bring the military right now. That's not what he's saying.
I don't think she's responding to that. She's just saying, because people have been mentioning military here, she's not responding to what Dati said.
No, nobody is saying they should bring the military right now. We're just saying if that is the last resort. That's what she's saying.
That's not what everybody said. If it is the last resort, there are people who've called in here and categorically stated that the military should take over. There have been people who've said that. So that's what she's responding to, not Ahmed Dati's interview. Thank you.
No. What he's saying, Amoye, he's saying that what Naija was said. He didn't say people. What my stand is that if it's the last resort, let it be military. But other people called in went direct that they just want military. So I also believe that even the people that called in, they are also referring to if it's the last resort. Nobody will just want to root Peter Obi out, for example. So for me, my stand is if for any reason they manipulated all these things like they're already doing now, very obvious that APC have to rule as the president, let military take over. That's my stand. And that is from me. And while other people also call it in to say theirs. Okay. Thank you very much, caller, for calling in. Thanks for the patience. Please talk to us.
Hello?
Hello, we can hear you, sir. Go ahead, talk to us.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm calling from France. I called the other day. Yeah, like what the lady was saying that some embassy, the British embassy is shut down in Lagos. It's not, or in Abuja, I don't know. It's not a coincidence, okay? The British government is gaining from all the corruption that has been going on in Nigeria, all those properties that have been left now, not purchased by the Russian oligarchs because there's a war in Russia or in Ukraine. So they are not channeling this Nigerian money to be buying those properties that have been there now that nobody is buying. So they are gaining from there. That is why you see that they're going to protect these corrupt Nigerian politicians because they be gaining from no corruption. So I think that is why if at all we want to work out, we have to work out with the American government, not the British people at all. Because the British people will know they will not forget what happened before during Biafra. We remember when the Biafra were working with the French people, it become a kind of a colonial warfare. So we all be now, they might think that, that might come up again, So we have to be careful how we deal with the British people. They are very cunning.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thanks for
calling. That's what I wanted to say, yeah.
God bless you, sir. Yeah. Thank you. Please send us a message so we can add you to the group. Send a message with your name and your location. Thank you. Hello, my brother Alex, you're calling back again. Talk to us.
Yes, Naija, thank you so much.
Yes.
Yes, I heard Mr. Ahmed Bola Tinubu is in London and the justice also is in London. I want to salute my diaspora Nigerians. I salute you. I love you guys. You are a source of help to us back home. But what have we done as a way of a strong protest at the venue of where these men are? By now, we're supposed to be seeing placards. At least it is legal to protest if you have grievances against anybody in England or in Western world. And we have video, we have picture, we have Instagram, Facebook evidence that we can print out and show the police and show everybody why Tinubu should not be president and it should not be the United Kingdom. You are not yet a president. You are already having medical care. Since you claim you built Lagos, why are you not having medical care in Lagos? And what is that justice doing with you in London? Nigerians should have been out by now in their thousands, hundreds of thousands. They've tried, they've done their bit, but the struggle continue. Tinubu should not be having a free day at this time in London. Doing what? Is London where he did election, the fraudulent election? So I expect Nigerians in the United Kingdom, everywhere, even in nearby countries, to come back and adopt the Ukraine way of attacking Russian leaders anywhere they see them. When I say attack, I mean in the way of peaceful protest, sometimes violent protest, because this is the fight of our lives. What in God's name is Tinubu doing in London? Is London a state in Nigeria? Is London a state in Lagos? Is he a city in Lagos? Is London where they did? Is London INEC office?
Alex, please hold on. Just hold on. Meanwhile, the picture of the man is already out now. I just received it right now. So that's him on the screen. You know, in the airport. The secret pictures are already out. Go ahead, Alex.
That is why I'm begging Nigerians in the UK. I started by praising them because they did very well during the Chatham House activities. Please, the fight is still on. The fight is still on. Please let us come out and make a protest and let the whole world know the fraud going on in Nigeria. You know, apart from social media, they are trying to control the mainstream media from the way they broadcast their thing. Let the whole world come and ask us what is going on so that it will go viral that this drug viral man, a man who has drug charges, which is not allegedly, he had issues with drugs. He cannot be a president. And how did he get his vote? It's fraudulent. He cannot be in London. Shame on the British government for even associating with a man with drug history. And right now, he wants to be a president in the country, and he's having medical care in London. Why is he in London? Why? It does not make sense. Nigerians are very intelligent. We have students in the United Kingdom. We have teachers. We have lecturers. We have hardworking people. Come out and fight for your land. And let me also address my Western brothers in Lagos, the ones that have been carrying this tribal rubbish. I hope you know that these men who are paying people to do this evil thing, to attack a certain tribe, you know they are all after their selfish interests. You can see right now he left. He's in London. He has not legally won election. He's already in London. Why didn't he stay in Lagos with you? So open your eyes. The Igbo man, the Benin man, the Yoruba man is not your problem. These guys divide us each time they want to use us against ourselves to achieve their wicked, dreams. Please, Yoruba people, stop attacking the people. Igbo people. We are all one. Open your eyes. The real enemy is Abiola Tinubu buying everybody, buying everywhere. Bought INEC. Now he's trying to buy a part of London. So let us call out the British Prime Minister peacefully. Let us call out the British government. If they don't have hands in the wickedness and the bloodletting, the blood spilling going on in Nigeria, they should call out Abiola Tinubu and grant him a live interview. He should face the people and address them on how he won election on a free and fair basis. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Alex. Okay, let me come back to the panel. Wow. Okay.
Please, can I come in now, sir?
Yes, it's your turn now, sir. Good evening to you, Mr. James.
Yeah. Good evening, the fellow panelists. Good evening.
Off your device.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Victor. Sorry about my rudely behavior, as I would say. And what I mean was just for the good of everybody, because there are some certain things you will use. The international system, they have a way they will use it to track that lady. That was what I was trying to say, that we shouldn't repeat exactly what she was trying to say, so that it does not so much go too much echoing. Now, I don't start my contribution by saying the problem is clear. This problem is going to be a problem between the Yoruba and the Hausas. And I will start from here. the game amend Yakubu, what he did it intentionally by making the so-called article number 2. If you look carefully when the whole of this saga started, after a while, as at last week, Atiku announced publicly that he was no longer interested in fighting, that he wants to let the sleeping dog lies. Immediately they now say, or he now saw that Peter Obi filed his application. The next day he now decided to file his application with other people. Thinking if Peter Obi filed, before it gets to him, he is the middleman who is number 2. It should get to him first. Look at what he has just said, that the so-called INEC subtracted most of his numbers and gave to Tinubu, who subtracted Peter Obi's number. If you can tell us. That's to let you understand that the Northerners know the game they are all playing all round. And I will not go to the earlier discussion. What you were talking about, the saboteur. I've been on the line since. I didn't have time to come into the forum direct. When you were talking about the voice of the saboteur, the person you had who was now with another, let me say, mainstream media, what he or she was saying and whatever. Do you know why I was supporting people who were telling you to please let us know the person or know the name? I might be the next person we suspect to be, maybe it's me. I will say maybe it's Joseph. Joseph will say maybe it's Omoye. Omoye will say maybe it's Rita. Rita will say maybe it's Edna. Edna will say maybe it's Victor. In a place like this, the best way to carry order of the day as a leader, pronounce that name. If that person has shame on him or her, he will come out to apologize and try to think the way he or she does things tomorrow. Now, you've given him a hidden canopy by not giving her the name. I didn't say challenge him from this platform. No. But let us know this kind of person. Double-edged sword. We should know. No. That is for that guy. I will not go to the Chief Justice of the Federation, who is not on wheelchair. He decided to fly out on wheelchair. By the grace almighty power that creates all of us, that create that country, Nigeria, create his citizens, his children, may that man remain on wheelchair forever. It's not a cause. He has shown that his best place, where he belongs to, is wheelchair. May he remain on wheelchair forever. Because these people think they are doing Nigerians. Right now is painful. But the end is always not so nice to look or to see or to know. Now that it has come to that, because my own reasoning is different from other people, and because that's how we also define our look anyway. Now, I will not ask on NBA, Nigeria Bar Association, what are you people doing? What are you people doing? The Chief Justice of the Federation has started. Are you people in support? If Nigeria Bar Association, you people are not in support of these men, go on strike within 2 weeks. This thing, the fact will come out. The Chief Justice will be forced to retire. Nigeria Bar Association, do your job. Call him to the bar. Ask him what's happening. Destroying the image of all lawyers. In the image of all legal practitioners in Nigeria. That's what he is doing to all of you. Nigeria Bar Association, wake up. The fight has also been extended to you people with what the Chief Justice has just done, with the character he has displayed. So it's now on your domot or your corridor. Think about it. You know exactly what to do. Now, Mr. Festus Kayamo, son, tell our Chief Justice to recuse himself from this case. He should recuse himself from this case. If you are honest and you are truthful. Now you wrote a petition to DSS about Dati Ahmed and about Peter Obi. Now just add the name of your Chief Justice, please. It's necessary. Okay? It's necessary. What he is doing is robbing the heart and stabbing every Nigerians by their heart. If you are honest, you are a no-nonsense man, you want to be truthful, which of course you are not, because what you were defending about Tinubu just now with what happened in America, I was ashamed of myself. Now, people who do not really understand how the game of this thing started, why I say this fight is going to be between Yoruba and the Hausas. The Hausas is Hausas, but those ones that call themselves Hausa Fulani is two different groups. The real Hausas in Nigeria are not giving us problem. The people giving Nigeria problem is the Hausas Fulani. They want to remain in the mayhem of that power. Mayhem of affair, they want to remain there. Let me tell you guys what this guy does. You see, somebody was talking just now that in all the military and all the Nigeria service, when it comes to security arms, it's always by the Hausa. Let me tell you what it does. When you serve 30 to 35, normally before now, they will call you. You don't retire officer just like that. They call you if you are still willing to extend your service. So when you say yes, they will extend with another 5 years. If that 5 years elapse, it now depends. Your opinion will be sick before they do it. But now, since 2015, Buhari retired Satanas willing. Nobody's interested. Whether you are just 40 years of age, you serve 30 years, you have to go. Whereby the Northerners, they retain them continuously. When we say the Northerners, go and check the aim of affairs in Nigeria Security Service. 92% are Hausas Fulani. All the command unit. 92% are Hausa Fulanis. That's what is happening in Nigeria. So I want most of you to know that this thing is tough. Buhari never intended to allow Tinubu to be there because he knows what he is. But when the cabal in the north, the northern governors, so-called governors affairs of the northern, I don't know what they call themselves, they now mount pressure on him. They went to him 3 times before he now let go. Now, he has agreed because they speak in one voice, the Northerners. This is what we are now seeing. And if these things persist, there's a constitutional right that provides right as when this now will become a constitutional crisis. And that was what Dati Ahmed was trying to say yesterday. If it becomes a constitutional crisis, then the military can save the country. The word, go underline it, if it comes to become a constitutional crisis, the military they are justified. That's what that man was trying to say yesterday, but he kept quiet, he paused. He didn't want to go indirect. That is red light. If it comes to a constitutional crisis, it's red light. They will now come in, suspend all the constitution, and then start to rule by decree. That's the meaning. Now, people are now saying, why is British government allowing these people to come in? Well, we're in a forum. We have to discuss to enlighten ourselves, to learn from each other. Gentlemen, it is not most of these people that allow them to come in. Nigeria has 3 different types of passports: the green, the blue, and the red. If you are opportune to be using the blue Nigeria passport, it's a diplomatic passport. is stamp at entry. Most of this way is what they use. They don't go to embassy for visas. When you see people just fly in and out, then you should now understand that he must have acquired the blue one, not even the red one. The red one is with most of the people working in the embassies, but the blue one is the most powerful. Once the immigration they issue it to you, you are then becoming a kind of an ambassador. So when Nigeria government does not declare you for anything, they will hardly refuse you entry. And if even it doesn't hold money, the Nigeria diplomatic corps will be there waiting for them. And they will receive them in. I'm just telling you guys how this thing works. So we should know. Not every time these people, they use visa. And another thing again, someone like Tinubu, 2 years he lost his son, his first son. And maybe before that time, maybe the son was a British citizen. And with the contact, with the connection of the son, I don't know, there's a way he must have registered him in the home office there. Maybe he has got resident permit there. You don't really know. That does not mean most of them that goes there, they go through the embassy. That's what I want people to understand. So when they are doing this thing, we don't know most of these things, what they use, how they travel. The blue passport, the Nigeria blue passport is very powerful. And the Nigeria government hardly release it. It's only through by connection. Oga. That's how you get it. Because it's pure diplomatic. Point of entry visa is what they do. It's 3 months. If you go back to that, want to go back tomorrow, it's still going to be allowed to enter until it is well established that there's a problem or this who is. That's when they now restrict him. At times they will even take the passport, hand over to the Nigerian embassy, and then deport him. It's what they do. So those of us who know, we should know this thing. Now, the Nigerian youth have come out to vote. It was this same Germany where I reside. That is where Buhari came to tell our Chancellor, Angela Merkel, that Nigerian youths are lazy. There's a lot of job in Nigeria. They don't want to be connected. They don't want to be involved in Nigeria affair. Otherwise, Nigeria have more than enough. Now the youth have now said they want to be involved. Look at what is happening. Uncle Bubu, look at what is happening. You say Nigerians are lazy. Some of you now say they only know Yahoo. Now they want to be involved. Like people have got involved. What is happening now? Denying them, try to set the whole nation ablaze. At what detriment? You people should let us know. Come back to the world stage and tell the world stage that you people are not okay. You people are not comfortable with Nigeria youth. That they must leave that country for you people. Then we will not leave. We will leave people alone. You called for the challenge. You mentioned it in the international podium by saying Nigeria youths are lazy. They are not serious. Now they are serious by coming out to cast their vote, to pick who they will be their leader, so that they can now work, so that they can now be involved. Look at what is happening. Is that too much to ask by voting? Uncle Bubu, please let us know if Nigerians are still lazy. Now, with the whole problem that I'm seeing, I think we have only 3 ways to go. Nigeria government, that thing has said it all. You have 2-3 more, 2-3 chances. You either form an interim government, cancel the election, or declare the rightful winner. Otherwise, when you both go to court and this thing becomes constitutional, you've given red light. It becomes a red light. The military will strike. I'm very, very sure.
Thank you, sir. Gentlemen,
I yield. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. I appreciate you for your submission. Thank you so much.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please, could you check the link on the private chat?
Yes, I saw it. So what is going to happen now? I think we are going to have a second broadcast because there are so many videos that you people sent to me. If I no time now to pick call or okay, I will ask you people, should we have a second broadcast or we should take on all these videos tomorrow because it's too much. I can't take all of them now. All these videos, I wish the videos was 2 minutes video.
And that one, the last one was the Kayamu's own. I don't know if
I know,
everybody
yes.
agree.
I
Yeah.
know. It's already, I received a lot of people have shared it to me now, Nigeria.
I know they are afraid. They are running katakiti.
That's what I'm
right now.
saying. You people should let me know on the private chat and on the comment section. Do you guys want us to have a second broadcast tonight so that we can have time to talk? Because if not, I wanted to start giving people 2 minutes now. Just let me know and then we'll take it from there. But meanwhile, let's move on to Mr. James. Mr. James, thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you, my brother, for coming back again. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Yeah, thank you very much. The other day, you said you were blocked. Have you been unblocked?
No.
You see, I tried looking for you. I could not find it. I don't know.
I had to use another email to join.
What's the name behind it? That's what I wanted to ask. It's not James.
No, it's not James. It's not James I used on that. So then I'll have to consult you on private distance. I won't give you that on air.
No, don't put it here.
Yeah.
Please send it to Niger Watch number because I was looking for James everywhere, even from here to Ekboma. I look I don't see James.
You for try reach Irua.
Because I don't look for James from where blocky people they are not see her. Because okay, no problem. Thank you very much, my brother. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you very much. Thank God True Niger is still here. I think I will start from him. I listened to that Keyamo interview today on channels, and part of the line that Keyamo was going, I observed that True Niger went that route towards his rounding up, where he just said something. It looks very simple, but I knew what he was saying. He talked about we should not forget that also people voted for Tinubu. We don't want those people that voted for Tinubu as well to come, So, and I'm not speaking to True Niger actually, but I want to speak to this man on that, the son. In the results released by PDP in Lagos, I'm speaking to Keyamo, not even Labour Party. Tinubu scored 105,000, about 155,000 votes, while Labour Party scored about 900 and something thousand votes. So if he wants to consider the people who voted for Tinubu and the people who voted for Labour Party, if he is talking about confrontation, which is not going to happen, he should consider what will happen if 950,000 people faced 155,000 people. I just want that first of all to be clear. Now, we saw what happened a night or 2 nights before the presidential election. But the judge came out and said that the INEC chairman came to meet with Tinubu and he used Tinubu's private jet to fly back. And we saw what happened after the election. The INEC chairman openly rigged the election for Tinubu. Now, we are hearing again that the head of the courts, which we have gone to, is now meeting with Tinubu again. So I want us to try and start drawing conclusions from there. What is likely going to happen? Because again, you see in Abia State, for instance, the election that was done in Abia State, the INEC chairman had the power to hold the election and review before releasing the results. But in the terms of presidential election, he said he didn't have the power to do that, that we should go to courts. So we should understand what is going on there. I would advise, a lot of people have been talking of military government. For now, and for me, it has not gotten to that at all. At all, it has not gotten to that. The handover date is supposed to be May. And as it stands right now, even being a layman, I'm not a lawyer, but I do understand, I do know how to read. and I listened to what that is said. I've gone to the Constitution to look at it myself. I know the difference between and, or, each, and everything. It is clear as day. We do not have a president-elect right now. So because Mahmoud, who is somebody like me, made a mistake, probably they have given him money to pronounce somebody unconstitutionally president, does not make that person a president. Because he breached the Constitution to pronounce somebody a president. So because INEC breached the Constitution and made somebody a president, does not make that person my president. So as far as I'm concerned, we do not have a president right now. What Buhari government, the presidency should do, I am using the word presidency. I'm not using Buhari as president. I'm using the word presidency. What presidency should do as a matter of urgency should start planning now, to start planning an interim government. And they should start scouting for who they are going to use to head the interim government. We have Osibajo there. They can pick anybody, set up an interim government and put the person there, because this case may run more than a year. But Tinubu is not going to be president of Nigeria for one day, because he did not win. He did not satisfy the Constitution. He cannot be president of Nigeria unconstitutionally. It's not done. It's not done anyway, and it's not going to happen. Let's get that very clear. Another thing I wanted to talk about, there was a caller who called, talked about, oh, people are scared. Yes, they are monitoring people. They are not monitoring 210 million people. Chud that was picked up by DSS has about 177,000 followers on Twitter. Now, I want to explain something so that you understand what happened to Chud. If you look at what is happening in our presidency today, our presidency is headed by cabals. It is not one person ruling Nigeria right now. It is cabals, different fashions. Tinubu has strong control over the cabal that is controlling the DSS. That is clear. You can see the evidence as what happened to Emefiele with that currency swap, currency change. You saw what happened to Emefiele. It was the military that escorted Emefiele from the airport that started protecting Emefiele from the DSS. The Chud that they arrested in Anambra also was picked up by the DSS. So that's what is happening. So they look for people, and that Chud, I can explain to you what happened. Go and check the guy's Twitter handle. Most of the posting of videos of ballots that were snatching ballots, supervising snatching of ballot papers in Lagos that he posted. That's why that guy was picked up, and the ballots were working for Tinubu, obviously. Tinubu and Sowolu. So Nigeria does not have, even America do not have the capacity to monitor all their citizens. So Nigeria do not have the capacity to say you are monitoring 210 million people. They pick people, people that they know that they have influence. That's what is going on. So that's scaremongering. We should stop that scaremongering. If you want to really take your country back, you need to do what is necessary to take your country back. You cannot get it easily. I have always said it. There is no two ways about it. Our people will say, a hen will know where you want to lay egg. You will first of all start dancing around. The only solution to this is Nigerians must come to the streets, whether we like it or not. So Nigerians must come to do the needful and come to the streets and claim their mandates. Force this presidency to set up an interim government. Buhari should hand over to the interim government while the case is going on. And I have no doubt whatsoever that Obi is going to get back his mandate. But it's going to be with the pressure of the people. If you think you will just go to court and get it without pressure, forget it. I've always said it, and I'm still going to say it. Then the last statement I want to say, I heard somebody talking about where there is a group that they call Fulani herdsmen. There is Fulani, Hausa Fulani. There is one. There is nothing like Hausa Fulani. There is Hausa. There is Fulani. It was an initial stage that most people that were Hausas and Fulani, they were calling themselves, they were Hausa Fulani. We are Hausa Fulani. There is actually nothing like Hausa Fulani. Fulani is a tribe Hausa is a tribe. The official language of Hausa is Hausa language. The official language of Fulani is Fufude. But the majority of the people are Hausas, and they decided to be speaking Hausa language. So even all Fulanis, they speak Hausa as well. But majority of the Hausas do not speak Fulani. But Fulani happen to take over the whole institutions. And that must be said. I just wanted to get that very straight. So we must be ready to do what it takes to get our mandate back. You can't sit back and say you are scared. They are monitoring phone numbers. They are not monitoring everybody's phone number. They are selecting people to monitor. And it is Kaba that is doing it because DSS, Tinubu has strong control of DSS right now. But it's Kabas that they are building. But we must get, if we really want to get our country back, we must hit the streets. There is no two ways about it. There is no, you can't dodge it. We must hit the streets. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Najawat.
Hello?
Mr. Najawat.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Can I just react to what Mr. James said towards the last?
Yeah, but is Ahmed Moses talking, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's your turn now. It's your turn. Yeah, talk to us.
All right.
Before that, hold on. Talking about the Hausa and Fulani, and some of you that is also saying that the Northerners are not part of this protest and all that. They have started. In fact, their own protest now is even scaring because
there is one that came up in Nasarawa State.
Yeah, Nasarawa State. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I cannot play the video here. I can only play the voice because what is involved in the video, I can't play it here. But it's on our group, Niger Watch group. Any of you right there, I've posted it there already. Listen to what they are saying for some of you that understand Hausa. All right. Another one here. To be honest, when you watch this video, I believe tears will run from your eyes because I cannot play it.
I saw it. I saw them.
Trust me, I can't play it. I'm not allowed. But it's right there on Niger Watch WhatsApp group. I've posted it there. It shows that people are coming out already. The Northerners is even taking it harder. So please don't use this platform to say the Northerners are not saying anything. If we have to talk about the Northerners, when it comes to killing, statistically, they are the one that is facing the pains more than the other part of Nigeria. So these people are in pains as well. Yes, it's serious. Anyway, Ama Moses, it's your turn. Talk to us.
So sorry, Evis. Can you drop the number for the WhatsApp group, please?
Who's talking?
James.
Okay. Yes. You don't have Niger Watch number?
No.
Okay, I'll put it on the screen now. It's there. All right.
Okay.
Go ahead, Ama Moses. Talk to us.
All right. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, all the panelists. It's really a good time to stay here. I've been following up through YouTube, and then I just got a space to quickly jump in. Okay. Mr. Najao, may no forget to, you never still had me. I don't chat you privately like 3 times now. Man, no forget that.
You see, we received lots of messages. You write your name, put.
Okay, now there the mistake there. I go
some people, you're right, because they'll say add me. Only add me, no name, nothing. It's difficult. I bet you write again, add your name, the name where we know you put for you. If you go put Okaigbe, I'm not gonna say
no. All right, thank you very much. Quickly, you see, actually, what Mr. James was saying, I totally agree with all, but disagree with the second to the last statement that he said they are picking people to monitor. Oga, me, I no be anybody. I no be superstar wey they know me. But I think many people wey dey this panel, they don already dey used to this broken voice. They know say I dey provoke if I dey talk. I know the kind calls where I don't receive. And I know say e get people where they watch this video where we say they come up from that satanic place. That one no go stop me make I know they talk. But you go check say for some days now I never talk, I just dey watch, they follow. Now so they be at times. But the thing is, we are not safe in Nigeria. That's just the truth. Now the truth be that too. Mo no say we dey scare people. Now the truth be that. Now just mind we dey use common they talk sometime. Now just yesterday now, me and some guys wey be say we sit down they deliberate how this case go go. One Alhaji just come down say, if I don't want to have problem with the Northerners, I should stop condemning what the Northerners did. That is Tinubu they want, and it's Tinubu they voted for. That if I want to be in peace, if I want to live in peace with them here, I should make sure I keep my mouth shut out of. I thought I look at this Baba Oga, wait I tell you. I talk to you. You understand that kind of a thing? For somebody to come they threaten you, say if you want to live at peace, you know what it mean. And then numbers so I no go come they begin call me since from the day where I provoke. How they take get my number? The truth is Nigeria is not a safe place. But we are praying that it will be a safe place because we are taking back our mandate. So with that, I think that have been made clear because I concur with what our sister said, and she's speaking with fear. If you pay attention to the way she's speaking, like somebody hiding in under a bed and was making that call. Baba, Nigeria don't become what it become. It don't turn upside down. Now we go turn and make it stand straight. And any protest we go, now I think I talk am for here. Me, I diverse. I talk am for this Nigeria watch. I say, may they watch what go happen from Monday. We'll never do anything. Cause on they enter because of that statement. My right-hand man have to tell me, Oga, you need to reduce the way you talk sometimes because we don't know where your voice fly go. We be say, it be like say they don't define you. May they find no, but Nigeria go good. Now the truth be that. And then this military, whatever they talk, the truth be say, make I tell now the truth. If una watch what happen for this election, una go know say we get plenty big men them for inside military will be APC. Now just the truth be that. Anything go happen, make it happen, now just the truth be that. Because you know if you tell me say with all this counting where we say we see people, they just they keep people the day of election, presidential, come governorship, they still they keep people. Then you won't tell me say they no. They know. Why be say those location where something happen during presidential and at the same place, those things still repeat, where they supposed mount up edge well for there, where they go stop all this rubbish. They know. They know. So even though as they say now 50-50 something, to me not be 50-50. Only say we use and do try your luck. They will they use talk am. Say if it be all these raffle, we fit try our luck. When was reach was instead of putting Agbada man where they on mufti for there, Moku put them. Talk. No yawana because no Agbada man go control man we wear uniform. But na part of them. So, boy, no fit collect order easily from them. And now one good thing about that one be that. Una thank you. Then make I talk to this man. We call himself, is it Frostus Kayamo? Frostus. Now fraud name be name from today. As far as I'm concerned, make him find me. That son where they give him, make they remove and come up for a name. Now san. Because I don't think whether that man they think straight. He no get good plan. You know, now after in pocket and the position they go give him. Now that man they fight for. You know what mean any good thing happen for Nigeria. Now the truth, Moku they tell ourselves the truth. May he continue the life for himself. Since now, like now, he don't choose to the use serve. Make he lie well. But the promise be say, if in Baba they go down, they follow and go. If na prison, they follow and go. That one are sure for him. So I can't they like wetin our VP that he talk now. I like the way he tell Sheun yesterday. If you dey fear for something, no they ask question, go there. Now men them will get liver and then they ask some question. He talk am. Don't ask for it. If you are scared, don't ask for it. And then the way we dey like this now, where we dey for Nigeria, the truth be say, now men will get liver and then they talk truth. Somebody like Bode, is it Ambode or Bode for Lagos? He talk something during election. He come out again, he talk another and that he say a joke. He talk say, he see this INEC chairman for Lagos, for Tinubu house. I carry Tinubu private jet fly back that very night of election. People no comment, people no talk too much. During when we don't pass that one now, he talk say that they plan me they kill this guy. Like say that they plan how they'll take this guy, this Lagos candidate, governorship candidate. We all know about it when the guy they try talk about how then the DSS use bring him down before they begin hear sound of gun. Me, I watch that video. You know if you leave my memory. So I beg, they way Naija day. You get many things where we get important people will be elderly men. We like the good of the country. Based on say then they don't already, if it be say because some of them don't partake for the crime before and that see say now they don't the near grave, they need to give their life to Christ. So maybe some of them now need to tell the truth now. Some of them if you come out now, you go see say case go begin change. Me, I know say we don't win this case. If the CGN like, make it may no be Gurugu alone, no. Make it cut in hand join. Say he no get hand. No man go feed deep hand for Papa God eye. Where he go there alive, men they see. We don't already collect our mandate as far as I am concerned. Then all the certificate where they don't give me so far, the title way that they give me na peace ambassador. I dey preach peace. But no be say every time we be say I see something where they go wrong, I go say peace. I go talk as e dey. Yes. People will know, they know what the certificate mean for me, for my hand. So now, make I no come the life for now. Now not with you. I know uncle where I did because I be don't talk am before. And maybe that is why they fit trace me. Bad thing happen, sha. They collect my machine. He pay me because I suffer by that robber. He pay me. They follow me, collect am, but I no go. I still there alive. So I don't know. I know if you call the state, but one thing una go no be say, no be every northern and they support bad thing. So if they talk and they talk and clear, they call some people will be say they're bad for that area. Many northerners they will be say they like good thing and they like peace. Somebody made that man will come out saying be VP of this una president elect. Making where they can suit where our VP were yesterday, make you see what it go look like. So I beg, may God help us and guide us. Me, I want to ask one small question for you. Is it possible, say, as a national case like this, if they not doing well for Nigeria, they fit do the case for national court for abroad? If it is possible, me, I don't think can go there where since so. Because that interior government now be now how they call am. Me, I no go school where. Now waiting me, I dey feel say he go come. And then because the case feel last past 2 years safe. This kind of case no be case where they die. First, this man ready to kill himself, make he collect certificate. So me I dey see and say, no be certificate of return. Now returned certificate now in hold. Returned. In already returned already. So making the plan how he go take do and make it carry and come back. In already return now. So if it is possible, say that if you do the case for another place, I bet make I know because me I know to know all these things. Yes. It just say like what I talk from the first week of election. Then the white men them, they no go come up for their country, come help us. and the true be that, because many of them they benefit for the evil thing where they happen for this satanic party regime. Many of them they benefit. So because of that one now, we no fit depend on them. Some of them more forget about the blue card. Some of them know when all these evil people they come there, they can't do meeting. They know. They get satellite. No be like Nigeria be say if you go keep person, they no fit trace you. For there, if you keep person, they fit go rewind all their street satellite them and other things. To the extent I know small, they go capture the person we do that kind of thing. So I beg, may God continue to guide us and more continue to pray for ourselves, even as we communicate for here. You will know your neighbor, they try call and they check on and make you know how in day. Thank you. Now here I drop.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. I have 1 or 2 person that want to quickly talk on the phone. Let me see. Yeah, guys, I not remember to ask since make una like or share. Please, can you help us to do that? Press the like button. We currently have 614 likes. Can we take that likes further up right there? Yes, thank you very much. Help us to press the like button. Thank you. Mr. Kenneth, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Okay, good evening, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you for done watching here. And I send you some information on which I will do more tomorrow. That is ICC and ICC department, and which tomorrow I will get more information from the European Union Parliament, so that I will go for a requirement to know what we can do to file a petition against what is happening in Nigeria. Because if we keep on talking without action, I believe we will end up doing nothing. For that reason, I will go to join our heads together and know the direction and the next step to take. That is my stand. I believe in action. Whatever we want to do, since they are planning their own, then we'll still go as our leader is in the court in Nigeria. Let all that is here also plan what to do to support. This time is what we want to do for Nigeria, not what Nigeria will do for us.
Exactly.
It's what we are after now.
How to rescue Nigeria.
Exactly. That is what I was really concerned about. Tomorrow, I will see.
Thank you so much for the information. I see. Say you forward that for the group as well. Thank you.
Yes. And tomorrow, I will see. Try to consult illegal petition for advice to know exactly the where to go. I know who to ask tomorrow. I know who to ask. I will give before tomorrow and next week. I will give you more detail how I go about it. I will give you more detail, especially in the European Parliament area. I will give you feedback.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you.
Sir.
I appreciate you.
Sir.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let me come to the panel. All right, guys. Help us to share and like. Press the like button. Let me see if the like increased. It was 614 when I asked just now. I can go to 628 when I can't rest. Make una press the like now. Beg una press the like. Let's hear from Victoria Ade. Thanks very much, madam, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everybody.
Thank you.
We all have to listen to the noise of silence. I know we all saw the video. I don't know if you played it already. Of Fayose and Rufai. We saw that.
No, I have not. I will play it on the next broadcast. There's a lot of video here. So just skip that, please. Thank you.
Okay. Why I reference that is a lot of people are talking about the brouhaha, how Rufai is good, Rufai gave it to him, blah, blah, blah. But Fayose spoke volume and let out a lot of secrets. but people are not paying detailed attention to his words. He said,
Madam, can you skip that? We'll
What?
discuss that on the second broadcast.
What if I'm not there? You know how long it took me to enter your program today?
Okay, go ahead.
Let me mention it because I might not be there. Are you doing it today or tomorrow?
Right away, the next 20 minutes.
I might not be lucky to get there. Let me say this, then I can continue it later. He said that Tinubu is going to put up a fight, even if he's the one who's going to put up a fight. He's called Jagaban, not just a nickname. There's a reason to it. He's a drug baron. That man, I kept saying it, is good. He's a warrior. He play hard balls. And we already saw the head of the court people going to London to seal a deal. I mentioned it yesterday. I said maybe that was an old video. And I said if that is not an old video, he's running around to finish the deal somewhere else. So let's pay detailed attention and let us start shouting it out now, because that was what happened with INEC when they met, outside camera. That's what I want to say. I think I will say more during the next video. Hopefully I will get a chance to come in. Thank you.
All right. Okay, that means you actually came because of that particular.
I came because of that, but I've been trying. I only came because of that one.
I'll make sure.
So reserve my space. If special seat, if you take superstar to superstar, what do you call it? To
super chat.
And I think to what she said, Fayoshe, if you listen to Fayoshe,
there's no need to expatiate on that now. I just said something. You want to start the topic now. You want to change them.
Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry about that.
Which one? I don't even know, because I slept off while I was waiting, and I just woke up and I was able to get in. I said, let me just see what I have to say now.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I'm calling
not be super chat with the entire my show. I know they charge to come to my show.
All right, sir.
Thank you. All right. Let me hear from ED. You're the last here. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Just like Mrs. Ade, I slept off during the show. And I actually came because of information that's just been in circulation. Did anyone or has anyone seen the picture of the Chief Judge or Chief Justice on a wheelchair in the UK?
He's there on the screen.
Wow. I mean, so like, I thought this was just a rumor earlier today when I think it was People's Gazette that put it out. And man, we're dealing with criminals. This is going to be a case of all state capture. Like the state of Nigeria is just going to be captured if this guy becomes president. I mean, I don't know. This is why we need to step up our efforts to see that this guy does not successfully ascend the presidency of Nigeria. By all means possible, this guy just needs not to be the president. It's really sad. That's why I really came. I felt like maybe.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, my brother. All right. I would like thank you very much, everybody. Okay, before we move on to the next broadcast, where I can play a couple of videos, because we have a very hot topic to talk on the other broadcast, which if I start it now, we're not gonna come off for here. So I need to start another broadcast so that we can properly and have enough time to talk on that as well. So all the video wall of Onanuga sent for me, I see all of them. It's not very easy for us here to meet up to your expectations sometimes. Yeah, easy, easy for here, but still appreciate you guys. But meanwhile, let me quickly move on now to somebody here, which is Mr. Shooks Obiboze. You just I guess you have something to say, sir. You just came back. Let's talk to us.
Yeah, thank you once again. If you don't mind, if you can take us, to the other video, I wouldn't want to, keep everyone, waiting. You can go on. Thank you.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, everybody's waiting for the other videos. Can you imagine? Okay, all right. Let me see. Anybody want to say anything? To Nigeria,
Can I say something? Sister Omoye, you guys have been saying agbado, agbado, agbado. I was craving the agbado so much, so I ate agbado today. Thank you.
Elvis.
So, agbado, say agbado for abroad. I don't know how did it be.
I was wondering, what do they call agbado, agbado? Why are they calling agbado? So
I hear that word.
They
agbado.
put it in my brain so much. I was craving it today. I had to go and buy some agbado and corn, and I had agbado and corn, agbado and coconuts.
Okay, who is calling me?
It's James. I just want to quickly say something.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's time we start paying attention and start calling Britain out as well. Because number one, why is this meeting taking place in Britain? Is Britain going to say they are not aware of what is going on? Because British government was the first international community to wish Tinubu, to congratulate Tinubu, in spite of the fact that they were on ground to know that this election was not an election. They didn't win. So I think attention should be paid to them as well, the British government.
If I may respond to that, such meetings cannot hold in Nigeria because they know all eyes are on them. And the British people cannot call them out because, everybody in abroad have a right. It's not like Nigeria. Are you saying that Tinubu does not have a right to receive any kind of visitors? He does. They won't take that right away from him.
The Chief Justice of the Federation of a country.
He's a human being.
Hold on, please, madam. The Chief Justice of the Federation that is going to appoint justices, that is going to sit on the presidential keenly contested presidential election of a country of about 200 and something million. You are telling me it's not a big deal for the person to be visiting?
You see, that's what you are saying. Hold on, sir. Let me say something. What you are thinking is you are thinking this person. Biden is just a citizen. Are you saying that Biden cannot go to London and visit Tinubu now? I mean, we should not. We are assigning or ascribing importance to this thing. Everybody have rights. That is, you see, what you are saying is what works. That is what Nigeria runs on. In abroad, that's not how it works. Everybody have their right. I have a right to entertain any guest. So they cannot say, "Oh, don't come here. You are coming to have meeting with Tinubu because you are going to sit on a case and we don't want you to be corrupted." It doesn't make any sense. Oh, those things just happen in Nigeria, and people in Nigeria think that is the normal thing. It's not. We can't stop them from meeting, and the only reason they did it here or they're doing it abroad is because all eyes will be on them in Nigeria, and knowing this obedient family, Tinubu just don't know who is who. So, and that is not the only meeting that is going to happen. And the money transfer. Listen. Let's just be putting ideas out. The money transfer is not going to happen in Nina. It's not going to be traceable. It's not going to be traceable. Power will change hand. So we just have to start screaming now that we know that Nigerians need to start screaming that we know now that the justice is meeting in America or London or somewhere with Tinubu, because I said it here yesterday. I said Tinubu did not go to London to rest.
So see what I'm saying in essence.
Planning. Tinubu goes ahead of the game. We need to have the spirit of discernment. You need to think.
Let's see what I'm saying in essence. I'm not saying that Ariwulu does not have the right to travel to UK. I am not saying
that Tinubu does not have the right to travel to UK. My question is, why UK? Why UK?
And
so
my
listen, let me finish. When you were talking, hold on, please. When you were talking, I listened to you.
You asked a question. You said, why UK?
No, I didn't tell you I was done. I didn't tell you I was done.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, why UK? Why is it that UK of all countries is where even a UK that has civilized and has developed, that they know that they can easily be picked up like that to know this, as if people can easily see the government eyes may be on them. Why did they choose UK if UK is not complicit in it?
Okay, am I supposed to answer that? Because
that's what I'm saying. That's what you should be thinking. That's what I'm saying. We should start calling UK out.
To answer that question, I already said it. If you are saying why UK, why not UK? What has UK got to do with that? You fix your own problem. That's not UK's problem. Yes, we call out the other woman, but UK cannot, especially we all said it, that UK benefit from them. That's your problem. That is not UK's problem to say, come to my country or don't come. Or don't come here because I don't want you to be corrupted. Or don't come here because you are... No, that is not their problem. Plus, they benefit from these things. So why not UK? So where should they come? US? Where should they go? Dubai?
Sorry, madam.
Madam Victoria. I think the point he's trying to make here is that there is, for them, there might be collusion somewhere for them to feel free to come this way. You know, since they had already said when he left Nigeria, he switched off his tracker so that nobody can find where he's gone to. He could have gone to any African country. He could have gone to somewhere more remote. Why the UK? You see, so we are here to raise questions. When we raise questions, then we now start chasing those leads. Those are inquiries. So this is not
start asking questions,
why
man.
UK? We need to start asking questions. Why UK? Is there a reason why they've come to the UK to meet?
Yes,
to
because UK benefits.
I have a question, guys. Are you guys saying, Mr. James and Mr. Busy Brain, or so Mrs. Busy Brain, sorry, are you guys saying that because the Chief Justice went to UK to see Tinubu, that the UK government is complicit and they know about it?
I'm not saying that they are complicit or not complicit, but I'm saying let us not put anything wrong. Let us not put anything past them. You see, when he left Nigeria, he left under radar. So why here, when there are a lot of Nigerians know he has is as good as being in Lagos in Bodilon. You understand? If you are trying to escape scrutiny, which I guess is one of the motivation. However, it is like jumping from frying pan to fire. He's come to a place where there is, access to sharp. Somebody would see, somebody would know something. A lot of Nigerians work in all these hotels. A lot of Nigerians work in all these taxi ferry drivers in London and all that. So they would be easy. It would be easy for them to be detected. So if with all this, why the UK?
Okay, man. Can I quickly
because he mentioned my name.
Let me say something, please. Let me say something. You know, Oshibajo said something. We need to put these puzzles together. We cannot just be talking from different angle. Let's put the puzzles together. Oshibajo said this from that video that was leaked. He said they went to UK. You know, he said they went to UK. He went to speak to someone in UK. They went to do this thing in UK. They went to finish the deal. They went to Paris share in UK. So what I'm saying now is that the question here is not why UK. The question is how can we stop them? One of the ways we can stop them is when people in UK carry placards.
Hold on. So if you don't know the why, then how will you solve the problem?
Let me quickly add something. You see the reason why I'm asking this question. We are not accusing UK right now. Not at least not yet.
You cannot accuse them on this at all.
Because
if you look at that is what I'm saying now.
UK on this.
You let me talk now. Can't you let me talk? When is your time you talk? Let me talk.
Be calm, guys. We are just we are brainstorming here.
So what I'm saying right now is that at least for now, we cannot accuse UK yet. Not yet. But we need to start asking the right questions. We all know that UK is ruling Nigeria in proxy. By proxy. We know that. And if UK is ruling Nigeria, Nigeria is part of the Commonwealth. If UK is ruling Nigeria in proxy by proxy, and such the CGM is they want to do a clandestine meeting, and they are going to do it in a country that is indirectly ruling Nigeria, you need to start asking questions. There is nothing wrong in that.
If I may respond.
Come in here, James.
What I'm saying
Can I
is
come in
that,
here, Mr. James?
What I'm saying is that we need to ask questions. We already asking questions, and we only have 60 days to respond to these things. And okay, why UK? When we look up, we start looking at could it be this? Could it be this? Could it be this? Could it be this? Could it be coincidental that both of them went to UK for medical treatment? It could be coincidental. I'm just saying that we need.
Suggest that, please.
I'm just saying that we need to hold on. Let me finish my thought. Then you can come in.
No, don't.
Let me finish my thought. We need to start. Process of elimination. Could it be this reason? If it is this reason why they are there, how do we tackle it? If it is, we have to.
The process of elimination. The process of elimination is the why UK. Then we eliminate that, but not to be making conjectures that anyway.
All right, guys.
I just want to say one
let me
last
say
thing.
something.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir. Everybody, hold on.
Yeah. If I will add to that, right?
Yeah.
It is not too early for us to even hold UK accountable. They made it clear that if you are involved in electoral malpractices and rigging, you should not be here. So if we ask them why letting this man in here, they had him say, grab it, snatch it, and that is what exactly happened. So even if we're asking those questions, we're not out of touch.
You are very correct. That's a very good point, but that applies to Tinubu and not the Chief Justice.
Hello.
But
yes.
Please. The Chief Justice that pretended to be handicapped and sit on a wheelchair to deceive people. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
He's not here by accident.
Please.
He's not here by accident.
Match break there. Who is a fool here?
Pretended that is.
Then too, is there not what they call conflict of interest? He wants to preside over a case, and he's having a secret meeting with Tinubu in UK, and you are telling me what bullshit? Please, let's call a spade here. Children in UK, monitor them. You people are internet, you are IT. Monitor their phone conversation. Everything record it. They're gonna touch light with the so-called Chief Justice. We go get where Tinubu dey. We must drive them back to Nigeria when they set fire. We must drive them all. And you people in UK, petition your government there. With what they did in Nigeria, can they do election like that in UK and they will accept it? So no person should come and be speaking stupid grammar.
No, Mama. No, that is not allowed here, madam. No. No, she's entitled to our opinion, please. No, but don't insult her. No.
Please let me land. I'm not talking to this person anymore. Leave me.
No, but the word, no, hold on now, Mama H. Oh, please. The word stupid, take it back. No, take that word stupid back. I'm not sure you will be happy when people use the word on you.
I know they might, because when people
but we don't entertain.
I don't take them back. It does satisfy you.
Yes, better. Thank you.
Chief Justice, you see that wheelchair when you take pretend. Now there you go remain to you payment. Since you want to deceive Nigeria after the evil you people have committed against us, you are sneaking. Just like INEC chairman sneak to meet him in Ikoyi, Abiola VI, and rig election. This one not they sneak again. We want pretend say we don't know. Make una look for them, send them packing. They must not stay in UK.
Mama
Nigeria,
Esho.
when they destroy, they go back, go stay there.
Mama Esho, to be honest, everything that you just said, I support you 99.9%. Apart from that area, you use insultive words. To be honest,
when person they scatter with all these things, maybe now they come here because they defend these people. They don't deserve.
I am not defending them. I am in support, and I'm saying we should shine our eye. I am not defending them. After all, I brought it up.
Madam Victoria, please hold on, please.
I brought this line of discussion up, so I am not defending them.
Okay, Madam Victoria, you see, I believe in one thing. By one accepting their wrongs and move on. And I also believe in one thing, by arguing to learn, never to argue to win. I'm not sure you can be able to convince everybody here without your statement by saying it could be a coincidence.
There's nothing like coincidence.
No. I'm saying you should be doing proper process of elimination.
No. You
He did use that word. I used the word. I used the word coincidence. Yes. But I'm saying it could be. I'm saying we should. And I know we are all very antsy. But I know that we need to start doing process of elimination. Okay. Somebody asked why.
Everybody is upset now. You shouldn't use the word coincident at all. Are you defending Nigerians or you want to defend the satanic people?
When we know that.
Okay, let's move past that. Maybe that was a wrong choice of words. But even now, Mr. Obi or Mr. and the lawyers can actually also right there fix it that there's really conflict of interest. This person went to visit this person they're supposed to be residing, over this case.
But you are still indirectly defending these people.
Exactly. I am saying we should not let down our guards.
There's no need. We don't want to.
I am not saying we should not let down our guards. I am not defending. I'm saying that they can actually look for a way to remove him as the presiding judge over this case because there's already a conflict of interest.
Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm ending this broadcast right now. We need to go for the second broadcast. And I was also told that because you all have been on one particular broadcast for like 6 hours, and when I'm going for the second broadcast, I also prioritize you guys again by posting link on the private chat. People find that biased, that it is good for people to fight for the what's it called, the link,
I just don't know.
Yes, I know.
I just joined though.
The people that is just coming, it might affect you, but because normally, think about it, if you've been with me for the whole 6 hours and I post a link for you guys on the private chat first, that means the people on the public can never have opportunities. Like it's locked down, as you know. And I also want to use this opportunity to explain to some of my old supporters on this platform. Some of you wrote to me, complaining, Naija Watch, we were not there with you for long. We not receive chance, see opportunity to come into your broadcast anymore. I'm sorry, although I've responded, but it's good to also address it here that I'm sorry. I just want to be fair. If I have to prioritize old people because you've been with me for so long, then we can't give a room for the people that have interest how Nigeria can be better. So please understand with me, even though you could not find yourself in, for example, now if I have to reference to someone like Mandarita and others, that sometimes they can't come in, they are still supporting me 100%. So if you think you want to stop supporting me because you could not get to my screen, then I want to ask you a question. Were you supporting me before? I just want you to answer that on your own. You don't need to come here. If you were if I'm supporting you, no matter the circumstances, I'm with you. But now I say you the verse, you say because if you come to my screen again, because say I should, a word was used that I should prioritize first send link to the old people first. How many space we get for here? We only have 10. If I say me I prioritize old people, the old people wey me know say don't follow me for tele. When I pass 10,000 or 20,000, so how am I going to do that? Please understand with me. The same thing is affecting us in Nigeria. When you are rich, you don't want to stay on the queue. You know, we buy ourselves in every way. That's why I normally say on this platform that the corruption that we have in Nigeria is not only by the government, it's also from us. Please, if I post a link, who grab them, join us, make we talk. You know, that's just the fact. Maybe if what I will love more now, if somebody come up with a suggestion, okay, let us be doing it like this so that everybody will be happy. I would like that. You know, thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis, you don't talk and finish. The truth is that, you know what, when you're broadcast, you know, if anybody wants to come on this live really quickly, what you do is make sure you make sure your notification bell is on. As soon as Mr. Niger Watch comes on, you join. As soon as he posts the link, you immediately grab it. It's not up to, and you can't decide, you can't choose.
Exactly.
Airing their opinion. I make the
Mr. Niger Watch.
Sometimes I wake up early.
Hold on, sir.
I wake up early and I'm like, wait, is he on? I'll check my
even if I have to reference to what Omoye is saying, Omoye join me here almost every day. You know, but I have never posted link to her privately, not even one day. I wonder how she managed to.
You know
Go ahead, sir.
You know the good thing about this, right?
Yeah.
When you want to share the link, when you start, you always announce it.
Exactly,
so
sir.
If anybody
Go ahead.
If anybody is angry, like what Madam Omoye just said, is through the notification that I always. You understand? So if you don't subscribe and put the notification to all his videos, you might get it 30 minutes later. That is the problem. So I don't think you're doing anything wrong by announcing it that when you come back from this break, you're gonna post the link. Then when you come back again, you always made it clear that I'm posting the link now. Thank you.
Okay, so what I'm going to do now, because I have some people that just joined us now, I'm not still going to be biased, but I'm going to post this link at the same second on the private chat and in public comments on the other broadcast.
I'm not on your private chat. How will I get that?
No, there's a private chat where you are talking from now, madam. A private
Where
chat
you
where
send message, where you type message.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're doing it simultaneously without ending this one first?
Yes, I want to do it now. Then you pick that link to join the other one before I end this. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to post it at the same time with the private chat, which is just for the panelists, and the public comment session on this broadcast now, so that I'll be fair. So it's all about grab first.
This is interesting.
I don't know how to do that, so but
no,
that's
it's
fine.
fantastic.
Because I don't think you can go. I can click on that link while I'm still on this call.
You can.
I'm old school. I'm sorry, I'm old school.
Okay, all right. I'm doing this now on the comment section because I have old people and this broadcast that we are going to start now. Another thing I want us to do, please, guys, just advise me because I'm trying to carry everybody along. Do you think it's fair when you give your first submission, you give room for others to come in? Is that okay?
I think that's fair.
Yes.
Yeah, no bother.
And from now onward, we can manage that as well.
Now.
From now onward, we can manage that. We keep coming and going,
Exactly.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, good afternoon. I'm David. I'm just calling from in Atlanta here, and I'll be very, very quick. First of all, much appreciation for what you've been doing and everybody here. But I tend to lean on the side of Nigeria. I've listened for quite a while, a couple of times, and this guy actually speaks facts. I know a lot of people are actually emotive right now, and when emotions come into play like that, certain things people don't really look at things the way they should be looked at. I'm a physician here, so I'm actually doing well here, and I was doing well in Nigeria before. And I had like my mates who are some of them actually like high-ranking officers in the military right now in Nigeria, generals and stuff like that. And you wouldn't want to go back into a military regime. But even that aside, I totally stand with everything that Nigeria said. We shouldn't just say because we are going through this situation right now, just go into default thinking that, okay, that should be the way out. Even the worst democracy is still better than military dictatorship. And there's a reason for that. If what happened to a democratic rule didn't happen, democratic regime didn't happen, things would have been, no matter how bad we were, would have gotten into shape by now. Every year would have been getting better and better until we get to where we should be, like the Western nations. But even that aside, so this is where I tend to agree with you, Niger Watch, and what you're saying. The issue is not even about this right now. What do we do going forward? I have been taking the time to review how people, because one of the things I usually like to do is international politics and international relations. How do you effectively organize a protest? How do you take governments down? How do you take established democratic institutions down? So there are ways we can go around that. And I believe that at this point in time, if you want to go for that, I don't know what the principal, which is the Labour Party, the Peter Obi wants to do, but if we're going to work in that area, forget about military and all that now, is that, okay, we need to start preparing protests, building a team of organizers. We need to define a strategy. We need to have goals, targets, actions.
Thank you.
We need to affiliate with certain groups. We might need to have people that we could have to default to if we need to have like an armed militia or something, because that is what it looks like. I don't think there's any way that this guy is not going to be sworn in. We already have seen what's happening with the justice person you guys talked about. So there's things are in motion to make sure this guy is going to be in power, to be coronated, so to speak. So then we need to start having advocacy shows, trying to plead with certain other people, legislators and all of that, to see what we can do. So there are steps. Then protest, support, counter demonstration. So we need to now start organizing groups right now, having a goal, having a target. What should be done? Enough talking. But I understand that people have to buy into this. But that's all I have to say. I don't want to take too much time. Thank you to Nigeria. You've stood the test of time. You have your opinions, and I really agree with your opinions. I think you actually make a lot of sense. That is not to throw shade on anybody here. Everybody has their valid points, but I really stick with what he said. I grew up in the 90s. I'm an old person, grew up in the 90s. I know what I saw, and I wouldn't wish military on anybody.
At least two Nigerians you can fight for her. Thank you, Kayobi.
Thank you.
We fire up today, not be small.
He collect autoporiously.
If you look at Naija collect pass for this broadcast every day, but one good thing about him, he not go listen to you.
In bullet, no they finish. In bullet, no they finish.
That's it.
You not go mile like they do, here they go. All right, okay. I posted the link on the comment section of the broadcast, not to join. Is the link of the new broadcast. So now
I didn't get the broadcast. I didn't get it. That's fine.
You don't need the link of the broadcast. You only need the link to join the broadcast.
I don't see any link on the private chat. I didn't see any
I've
link.
not posted that. I've not posted that.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I've not posted that. I'm going to post it at the same time so that I'll be fair. That's what I said. Just hold on. I'm doing that now. I'm doing that now. Okay, let me place it on the same part.
Imagine how many people's hands are just waiting.
I don't just know, to be honest. Me no know.
My hand don't fire.
Hey, make me self listen to all of you. I beg, I did go, but may nobody call my name.
People call your name,
All right. Okay, now I'm posting it. 3-2 go on the please use this link to join us. 3-2 go. I've posted it on the private chat and on the public chat. Is there. So anybody will come first on that one, that is fine. What's happening here? Sorry. Let me repost again here. What am I doing? Oh God.
I don't enter.
Me too, I think. Rufai attack Fayoshe. Okay, I'm in there.
I don't understand. Okay, let me end this broadcast. Thank you very much, my people. See you in the next broadcast. Bye for now, my people.